Equality is desirable.
We've gone through recognizing women, and then women are equal now.
It's such a great time to be alive and a great time to be a woman. We are live here at Eco Hotels and Suites to celebrate Access Bank International Women's Day 2023.
Equality is desirable.
We've gone through recognizing women, and then women are equal now. Equity cuts across every area of life.
I mean, we're here to stay, they have to accept us, and then we also have to keep proving ourselves.
And if we do more for women, we will enhance the progress, not just of the bank, but of the society.
Because if you're always in dissonance with one another, if you don't cooperate with one another, if you don't value one another, that shows weakness.
I believe is embracing equity. It becomes, so when you embrace something, you own it, you take it as you put it close to you, beyond it just being an idea.
As much as you are a man, the woman is equal to you.
For the men that were here today to support the conference, I say thank you. And really, you are the real MVPs.
It's such a great time to be alive and
I'm tired of trying. I need help. I want to try IVF. I know it's expensive.
Are you struggling with a health challenge? Do you need financial help to access treatment? If yes,
apply now for MHSS, the Maternal Health Service Support, a discounted loan by the W initiative of Access Bank with low interest rates, no loan fees, flexible repayment plan. This is your best bet for financing your health needs. For more information, visit our website on www.vwcommunity.com or any Access Bank branch nationwide. You can also send an email to wcares@accessbankplc.com. Terms and conditions apply. The MHSS has successfully financed hundreds of health procedures.
the next one could be yours. PCOS is another silent killer for women. People are dying a lot, not knowing their status when it comes to PCOS. And of course, a lot of women are still not understanding what it is. I'm so glad that W has been able to put this together today to enlighten more women, create awareness about PCOS, what exactly it is. Do you know the symptoms of what PCOS is and the ways you can help a woman that is dealing with PCOS. We've had Stephanie Coker here this evening. She's come to speak from her heart, shared her experience. You know, she also had put the documentary that we had watched together.
So what inspired me to create this documentary, Where the Heck Is My Period? First of all, as someone that has polycystic ovarian syndrome, I felt like I had a platform and I felt like this definitely is something that I'm not going through alone. So I researched and found that, yeah, of course, there are women like me living with this condition that don't feel heard, they don't feel seen. And yeah, we decided, okay, I think a documentary would be the best form because there needs to be a lot of knowledge, information that is passed. There's a lot of misinformation around women's health conditions, and PCOS is not one that's left out from that as well. So yeah, that's really it. We wanted to create a lot of awareness around PCOS.
Hi, my name is Dr. Kwayemi Ladinjure from Fini Medical Center. I am at Access Bank and W Initiatives Program for PCOS and women living with PCOS. During my session, I spoke about PCOS, what it is, and why women have it, what they can do about it, and why it's important for all of us to support women that have PCOS.
I'm charging women today to not shy away from issues they have as regards their health, because we know women are stunned with a lot of health issues. However, it's important you talk to one woman, talk to friends, talk to family, build a support system, and try as much as possible to voice out how you're feeling.
We need to be compassionate. You don't know what the other woman is passing through. And so when they tell you things, if you don't have any kind words to say, just smile.
What Access Bank is doing is fantastic.
Thank you to the DW Initiative of Access Bank for this amazing program.
The W Health Month is still on till the end of October. The free screenings are still running. You can take advantage of it to check pap smear, pelvic, breast scan, and of course, hepatitis B. This is an opportunity for you to go and check yourself. Do the screening. It's free of charge. And of course, the webinar is still coming up. Watch out to make sure that you register and you join. We keep making impact and will continue to make impact as W.
Ada, you've been looking at your phone for the last 10 minutes. What's wrong?
I need money to grow my business, but every loan I get seems to have crazy interest rates and difficult repayment plan. I feel stuck.
I'm so sorry. So you mean I've not told you about the W Initiative of Access Bank?
Oh, Access Bank. I've heard of them. But what is W Initiative?
The W Initiative is the home of everything Access Bank has to offer women. They offer monthly webinars, workshops, trainings, and they have a thriving online community. They even offer discounted loans to business women just like yourself.
Is it not like the normal loan we get everywhere?
No, the loan has very friendly terms with discounted interest rates and flexible repayment plans. They give loans to grow your business, to own a home, and to even finance health challenges.
Jade, you must be joking. How do I reach the W community?
I'm serious. Just check them out on social media at the W Community, or you can even visit their website www.thewcommunity.com. They have several opportunities for you.
Oh, my friend, thank you so much.
Oh. Now, imagine the impact we can make together if more women had access to these opportunities. We invite you to tell one woman about the W Community, who will tell another woman. Each one, bring one.
We are live here at Eco Hotels and Suites to celebrate Access Bank International Women's Day 2023.
Equality is desirable.
We've gone through recognizing women, and then women are equal. Now equity, and equity cuts across every area of life.
I mean, we're here to stay, they have to accept us, and then we also have to keep proving ourselves.
And if we do more for women, we will enhance the progress not just of the bank but of the society.
Because if you're always in dissonance with one another, if you don't cooperate with one another, if you don't value one another, that shows weakness.
I believe is embracing equity. It becomes, so when you embrace something, you own it, you take it as you put it close to you, beyond it just being an idea.
As much as you are a man, the woman is equal to you.
For the men that were here today to support the conference, I say thank you. And really, you are the real MVPs.
It's such a great time to be alive.
I'm tired of trying. I need help. I want to try IVF. I know it's expensive.
Are you struggling with a health challenge? Do you need financial help to access treatment? If yes,
apply now for MHSS, the Maternal Health Service Support, a discounted loan by the W Initiative of Access Bank with low interest rates, no loan fees, flexible repayment plan. This is your best bet for financing your health needs. For more information, visit our website on www.thewcommunity.com or any Access Bank branch nationwide. You can also send an email to wcares@accessbankplc.com. Terms and conditions apply. The MHSS has successfully financed hundreds of health procedures.
The next one could be yours. PCOS is another silent killer for women. People are dying a lot, not knowing their status when it comes to PCOS. And of course, a lot of women are still not understanding what it is. I'm so glad that W has been able to put this together today to enlighten more women, create awareness about PCOS, what exactly it is, and you know the symptoms of what PCOS is, and the ways you can help a woman that is dealing with PCOS. We've had Stephanie Coker here this evening. She's come to speak from her heart, share her experience. You know, she also had put the documentary that we had worked together.
So what inspired me to create this documentary, Where the Heck is My Period? First of all, as someone that has polycystic ovarian syndrome, I felt like I had a platform, and I felt like this definitely is something that I'm not going through alone. So I researched and found that, yeah, of course, there are women like me living with this condition that don't feel heard, they don't feel seen. And yeah, we decided, okay, I think a documentary would be the best form, because there needs to be a lot of knowledge, information that is passed. There's a lot of misinformation around women's health conditions, and PCOS is not one that's left out from that as well. So yeah, that's really it. We wanted to create a lot of awareness around PCOS.
Hi, my name is Dr. Koyemela Ndre from Fini Medical Center. I am at Access Bank and W Initiatives Program for PCOS and women living with PCOS. During my session, I spoke about PCOS, what it is, and why women have it, what they can do about it, and why it's important for all of us to support women that have PCOS.
I'm charging women today to not shy away from issues they have as regards their health, because we know women are stunned with a lot of health issues. However, it's important you talk to one woman, talk to friends, talk to family, build a support system, and try as much as possible to voice out how you're feeling.
We need to be compassionate. You don't know what the other woman is passing through. And so when they tell you things, if you don't have any kind words to say, just smile.
What Access Bank is doing is fantastic.
Thank you to the W Initiative of Access Bank for this amazing program.
The W Health Month is still on till the end of October. The free screenings are still running. You can take advantage of it to check pap smear, pelvic, breast scan, and of course, hepatitis B. This is an opportunity for you to go and check yourself. Do the screening. It's free of charge. And of course, the webinar is still coming up. Watch out to make sure that you register and you join. We keep making impact and will continue to make impact as W.
Wow, it gets better from here. Ladies, I have amazing news for you, because it's the Each One Bring One season, where we're introducing W to everyone. Our goal is to expand W's reach by ensuring that every woman is aware of the numerous value proposition that W brings to the table. Do you know that every year W gives loans to women for health, business, vehicle financing, and more? Do you also know that every year W holds the Womenpreneur Pitchathon program, where female entrepreneurs get mini MBAs and access to grants to fund their business? And that's not all. Every October at W is our health month. Women get free screenings, scans, discounted treatment options, health webinars, and the list goes on and on. If you didn't know, now you know. If you already know, we're inviting you to join the Each One Bring One campaign. Tell a woman about the W Initiative today. Follow us on all our social media platforms at the W Community and be part of this movement.
A new year ushers in fresh opportunities to dream bigger, reach further, and make impact that truly matters. This year at the W Community, we have a bold vision to position W as the #1 platform where women get inspired, connected, and empowered. To achieve this, we're launching a powerful campaign. Each one, bring one. It is a call to action and a step towards building a stronger, more inclusive network of women across Africa. We have seen real transformation of thousands of women who have taken advantage of the W valuable offerings. From the Women Perennial Pitch-a-thon programs, W loans, to our monthly webinars, the impact is undeniable. We're also breaking barriers by empowering women in male-dominated industries such as driving and mechanics. W is committed to bridging the gaps in finance, education, and technical skills, ensuring that women are leaders in their fields. We cannot achieve this mission alone. We need you to organically grow the W community with us. You have experienced the value of W. Now it's time to pay it forward. Think about the women in your life, your colleagues, sisters, friends, and the women in your local community who need to be empowered. Tell them about W. We're not just talking. We're actively spreading the word about the W community through our roadshows, our newly launched website, and valuable opportunities we offer. Be a part of this movement. Each one, bring one, because when one woman rises, we all rise. A new year ushers in.
We hit the road today to spread the good news about the W initiative of Access Bank. We sensitized both customers and staffs at different branches on the different offerings of the W initiative, ranging from our loan products to capacity building, advisory, and so much more. We encourage women to join the W community on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and YouTube at the W community. And also, we encourage them to sign up on the newly relaunched W website at www.dwcommunity.com. It is a community of winning women where we inspire, connect, and empower them. We invite you today to join the W community and also bring one woman on board, because together we can do much more.
Our goal is to continue to be #1 in inspiring, connecting, and empowering women. We encourage you to join this movement. Tell someone about the W community today.
We can't do it all alone. We need you, and you to tell a woman about the W community.
Each one, bring one.
I see a light inside of you, so let it shine. Let light shine. It's time to spread your wings and fly. Reach for the sky. Get up, don't let nothing hold you. Get up right now, right now. Get up, don't let nobody tell you that you can't. There is greatness inside of you. You're the one that the world is waiting for. Every step you take, we go sun shining. Get up, don't let nothing hold ya. Get up right now, right now. Get up, don't let nobody tell you that you can. There is greatness inside of you. You're the one that the world is waiting for. Every step you take, we go there, 'cause we believe in you. Say one day you go make a one day, one day, one day. One day you go make a one day, one day, one day. One day you go make a one day you'll be like the sun. Say one day you go shine.
Access, more than banking.
Is this you every time at the airport, waiting in distress when your flight gets cancelled? Or is this you waiting long queues to get transaction done at the bank? You ought to be at the exclusive side of life where we understand the luxury of time and privacy, going beyond to give you the best customer experience. From the ambience of our lounges with your favorite meals and drinks to keep you relaxed on your travels, to the comfort of our branch lounges to help you get your transactions done quickly and in style with a personal account officer. You can also use our priority service to fast track all your transactions. As an Exclusive Plus member, you also enjoy unlimited access to all our lounges in over 1,200 locations around the world, free tickets to movie premieres, art exhibitions and concerts, 24/7 access to medical experts, discounts on luxury hotels and restaurants. Join Exclusive Plus today. Visit our website to get started. Access, more than banking. This is you every time at the airport.
Ada, you've been looking at your phone for the last 10 minutes. What's wrong?
I need money to grow my business, but every loan I get seems to have crazy interest rates and difficult repayment plan. I feel stuck.
I'm so sorry. So you mean I've not told you about the W Initiative of Access Bank?
Oh, Access Bank. I've heard of them. But what is W Initiative?
The W Initiative is the home of everything Access Bank has to offer women. They offer monthly webinars, workshops, trainings, and they have a thriving online community. They even offer discounted loans to business women just like yourself.
Is it not like the normal loan we get everywhere?
No, the loan has very friendly terms with discounted interest rates and flexible repayment plans. They give loans to grow your business, to own a home, and to even finance health challenges.
Jane, you must be joking. How do I reach the W community?
I'm serious. Just check them out on social media at the W Community, or you can even visit their website www.thewcommunity.com. They have several opportunities for you.
Oh, my friend, thank you so much.
Now, imagine the impact we can make together if more women had access to these opportunities. We invite you to tell one woman about the W community, who will tell another woman. Each one, bring one.
Such a great time to be alive and a great time to be a woman. We are live here at Eco Hotels and Suites to celebrate Access Bank's International Women's Day 2023.
Equality is desirable.
We've gone through recognizing women, and then women are equal. Now equity, and equity cuts across every area of life.
I mean, we're here to stay, they have to accept us, and then we also have to keep proving ourselves.
And if we do more for women, we will enhance the progress, not just of the bank, but of the society.
Because if you're always in dissonance with one another, if you don't cooperate with one another, if you don't value one another, that shows weakness.
I believe is embracing equity. It becomes, so when you embrace something, you own it, you take it as you put it close to you, beyond it just being an idea.
As much as you are a man, the woman is equal to you.
For the men that were here today to support the conference, I say thank you. And really, you are the real MVPs.
It's such a great time to be alive and
I'm tired of trying. I need help. I want to try IVF. I know it's expensive.
Are you struggling with a health challenge? Do you need financial help to access treatment? If yes,
apply now for MHSS, the Maternal Health Service Support, a discounted loan by the W Initiative of Access Bank with low interest rates, no loan fees, flexible repayment plan. This is your best bet for financing your health needs. For more information, visit our website on www.thewcommunity.com or any Access Bank branch nationwide. You can also send an email to wcares@accessbankplc.com. Terms and conditions apply. The MHSS has successfully financed hundreds of health procedures.
the next one could be yours. PCOS is another silent killer for women. People are dying a lot, not knowing their status when it comes to PCOS. And of course, a lot of women are still not understanding what it is. I'm so glad that W has been able to put this together today to enlighten more women, create awareness about PCOS, what exactly it is. Do you know the symptoms of what PCOS is, and the ways you can help a woman that is dealing with PCOS. We've had Stephanie Coker here this evening. She's come to speak from her heart, share her experience. You know, she also had put the documentary that we had worked together.
So what inspired me to create this documentary, Where the Heck is My Period? First of all, as someone that has polycystic ovarian syndrome, I felt like I had a platform, and I felt like this definitely is something that I'm not going through alone. So I researched and found that, yeah, of course, there are women like me living with this condition that don't feel heard, that don't feel seen. And yeah, we decided, okay, I think a documentary would be the best form because there needs to be a lot of knowledge, information that is passed. And there's a lot of misinformation around women's health conditions, and PCOS is not one that's left out from that as well. So yeah, that's really it. We wanted to create a lot of awareness around PCOS.
Hi, my name is Dr. Kwayemi Ladinjoye from Fini Medical Center. I am at Access Bank and W Initiatives program for PCOS and women living with PCOS. During my session, I spoke about PCOS, what it is, and why women have it, what they can do about it, and why it's important for all of us to support women that have PCOS.
I'm charging women today to not shy away from issues they have as regards their health, because we know women are stunned with a lot of health issues. However, it's important you talk to one woman, talk to friends, talk to family, build a support system, and try as much as possible to voice out how you're feeling.
We need to be compassionate. You don't know what the other woman is passing through. And so when they tell you things, if you don't have any kind words to say, just smile.
What Access Bank is doing is fantastic.
Thank you to the W Initiative of Access Bank for this amazing program.
The W Health Month is still on till the end of October. The free screenings are still running. You can take advantage of it to check pap smear, pelvic, breast scan, and of course, hepatitis B. This is an opportunity for you to go and check yourself through the screening. It's free of charge. And of course, the webinar is still coming up. Watch out to make sure that you register and you join. We keep making impact and will continue to make impact as W.
Wow, it gets better from here. Ladies, I have amazing news for you because it's the Each One Bring One season where we're introducing W to everyone. Our goal is to expand W's reach by ensuring that every woman is aware of the numerous value proposition that W brings to the table. Do you know that every year W gives loans to women for health, business, vehicle financing, and more? Do you also know that every year W holds the Womenpreneur Pitchathon program where female entrepreneurs get mini MBAs and access to grants to fund their business? And that's not all. Every October at W is our health month. Women get free screenings, scans, discounted treatment options, health webinars, and the list goes on and on. If you didn't know, now you know. If you already know, we're inviting you to join the Each One Bring One campaign. Tell a woman about the W initiative today. Follow us on all our social media platforms at the W Community and be part of this movement.
A new year ushers in fresh opportunities to dream bigger, reach further, and make impact that truly matters. This year at the W Community, we have a bold vision to position W as the #1 platform where women get inspired, connected, and empowered. To achieve this, we're launching a powerful campaign. Each one, bring one. It is a call to action and a step towards building a stronger, more inclusive network of women across Africa. We have seen real transformation of thousands of women who have taken advantage of the W valuable offerings. From the Womenpreneur Pitchathon programs, W loans, to our monthly webinars, the impact is undeniable. We are also breaking barriers by empowering women in male-dominated industries such as driving and mechanics. W is committed to bridging the gaps in finance, education, and technical skills, ensuring that women are leaders in their fields. We cannot achieve this mission alone. We need you to organically grow the W community with us. You have experienced the value of W. Now it's time to pay it forward. Think about the women in your life, your colleagues, sisters, friends, and the women in your local community who need to be empowered. Tell them about W. We're not just talking. We're actively spreading the word about the W community through our roadshows, our newly launched website, and valuable opportunities we offer. Be a part of this movement. Each one, bring one, because when one woman rises, we all rise. A new year ushers in.
We hit the road today to spread the good news about the W initiative of Access Bank. We sensitized both customers and staffs at different branches on the different offerings of the W initiative, ranging from our loan products to capacity building, advisory, and so much more. We encourage women to join the W community on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, and YouTube at the W community. And also, we encourage them to sign up on the newly relaunched W website at www.dwcommunity.com. It is a community of winning women where we inspire, connect, and empower them. We invite you today to join the W community and also bring one woman on board, because together we can do much more.
Our goal is to continue to be #1 in inspiring, connecting, and empowering women. We encourage you to join this movement. Tell someone about the W community today.
We can't do it all alone. We need you, and you to tell a woman about the W community.
Each one, bring one.
Good morning. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'll take a step back and I'll do it again. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. It's such an honor to be here. But before I say anything further, let me sincerely apologize that we're starting out late. But we promise you that the next couple of hours will be well worth your time. And it will be a good investment of your Thursday morning and a bit of your afternoon. But thank you so much for leaving everything else you could be doing to join us today. Thank you for leaving your workstations, your offices, your families, and every other important assignment you could be on right now to honor our invitation as we commemorate International Women's Day here at Access Bank PLC. On that note, we will officially commence, and I would like to respectfully invite on stage a non-executive director at Access Bank PLC, Omoshalewa Fajobi, to please lead the opening prayer. So may we please rise as we prepare for that. After the opening prayer, we will remain standing because we would also do that in honor of our dear nation as we take the national anthem.
In Jesus' name, our God and our Heavenly Father, we bless your name. We thank you. We appreciate you. We do not take it for granted that we are here. We do not assume that we are deserving of being here. So, Father, Lord, we thank you. Lord, we know that it is because of your mercies that are new every day. Father, Lord, we thank you. You're the Alpha and the Omega. You're the one who knows the end of a thing even from the beginning. And so right here, right now, at the beginning of this program, we are committing ourselves into your hands because you know what you're going to achieve. Father, Lord, we know that the expectations in the hearts of your people will never be cut short. We know that everything that we expect today to be, everything we expect today to bring, you will make to come to pass. Father, Lord, we thank you for all of the hard work that has gone into bringing today to be. Father, Lord, we thank you for all of the different people who are here, who have been here since morning in expectation. Father, Lord, we thank you for all the opportunities that you will open up, for all the enlightenment that you will bring. We thank you for insights. We thank you for everything that you will do for us here today. Lord, we ask that from now, even till we close out, you will be with us. And when we close out, Lord, that you will continue to be with us. You will go out with us, Father, Lord, and you will surround us, each and every one here, with your love. These are our asks. This is the appreciation that we are giving. This is the honor that we are bringing to you in the very precious name of our Savior, Jesus Christ.
Thank you very much. Please let's remain standing as we take the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which will be rendered by Sandra Uche Olowu and Udoka Ogwa Manaman Slam. A round of applause for them as they make their way to the stage. They are members of staff of Access Bank, and they will lead the national anthem.
Nigeria, we hail our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongues may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
O God of all creation, grant us this one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Amen. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You may please be seated. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is such an honor to be here to serve as the Master of Ceremony for the Access Bank International Women's Day Conference for 2026. My name is Mojibade Shosoya. I am a professional compere, a television presenter, an actor, a model, a brand influencer, and a communications executive. But of all of this, thank you. But of all of these things that I am, being woman is my superpower. And I'm truly honored to be here today. Thank you. You can go ahead with the applause. It's okay. We're very generous people here. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we continue the conversations around gender empowerment, gender equality, and Give to Gain in 2026. But before we go further and officially welcome everybody, I'd like to very quickly recognize a few distinguished persons that have joined us today as we commemorate International Women's Day. I'd like to start by recognizing the Honorable Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and the Creative Economy. Please let us give a round of applause for Honorable Hannatu Musawa, who today is ably represented by the Director General, Center for Black and African Arts and Civilization of the Federal Ministry of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and Creative Economy, Aisha Adamu Augie. A round of applause for her. Thank you so much. I'd also like to recognize our very own, the former Minister of Education of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, an outstanding economic policy expert. Please celebrate Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, CFR. Thank you very much. I'd like to celebrate Chairman Board of Directors at Access Bank PLC. Please give a round of applause for our own Ifeyinwa Osime. Thank you very much. The Deputy Managing Director of Access Bank PLC, Chizoma Okoli. Founder, House of Tara. Please celebrate Mrs. Tara Fela Durotoye, ROI. Board of Directors, Access Bank PLC. Board of Directors, Access Holdings PLC. Board and management of companies within the Access Nation, Coronation, Access ARM Pension, all of our eminent speakers and panelists who have joined us today and have honored our invitation. Good morning and thank you for joining us. Thank you. I love this audience. I don't have to call for the applause. They just give it generously. Please give yourselves a round of applause. You make my work so much easier. Thank you. Now let's celebrate the he for she's that have joined us. So it's a women's conference, but you look around, you see some gentlemen who understand the importance of empowering women. So if you're sat next to a man, please give them a round of applause. I see Amechi Okobi, I see Olumide Olatunji, so many distinguished gentlemen that have joined us today. Thank you for being a part of this conference. Thank you for lending your presence and of course your voice to this cause, Give to Gain. Before I introduce the distinguished lady who will officially welcome us, we will do two things. The first one is I would want us to debunk a myth that women don't love or compliment one another. So look to the woman who is sat next to you and give her the most amazing compliment in this world. Tell her you love her hair, you love her makeup, her shoes, her dress, anything at all. You can go further, ask for her name, just say something nice to her and make sure the woman is smiling. Because women truly celebrate one another. That is actually the correct thing. It is incorrect to say that we don't love one another or we don't celebrate one another. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. Now let's return into the room. The second assignment is, for me, I'm going to ask you to think of a woman in your life. It could be your mother, a mother figure, your friend, your mentor, your colleague, your coach, any woman at all who has given something to you, her time, her advice, an opportunity, anything at all, at the time that you needed it the most. Now think further about how that has led you to becoming who you are today or to leading you to where you are today. That is the power of giving to gain. Women give, and that is it just underlines and underscores everything we're talking about today, especially when we understand that when you empower a woman, you indeed empower a nation. And it's no more cliche to say. It is what we see. It is the reality of what we see. And Access Bank understands this, and that's why with our W community, we have empowered women across nations, across continents, and we continue to do that by supporting female-led businesses, individuals, professionals, entrepreneurs. We have so many products, which we will talk about shortly. But that said, it is therefore my honor to invite on stage a woman who is living the give to gain, an outstanding professional, our newly minted Chairman Board of Directors, Access Bank PLC. Please celebrate Ifeyinwa Osime as she does the official welcome today. We don't just talk the talk at Access Bank, we walk the talk of female empowerment. Our chairman is female. Doesn't that say something to you? Please celebrate her as she makes her way to the stage. Thank you.
Thank you, Mojibade. I think she deserves a round of applause. Thank you, everyone. The Honorable Minister of Art, Culture and Economy, Honorable Barrister Hannatu Musa Musawa, represented by Honorable Aisha Auge, one-time Minister of Education, Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, CFR, and still a powerful voice for integrity in our world today. Our customers, without whom we would not be here. Directors of Access Holdings PLC, our parent company. My colleagues on the board of Access Bank. Former chairs of Access Bank here present, particularly Mr. Paul Usoro, SAN, and his wife, Mrs. Mfon Usoro. The management and staff of Access Bank PLC and Access Holdings, our esteemed speakers, panelists, and partners, the remarkable women gathered here today, many of whom have been here from about 7 a.m., esteemed guests, ladies, and of course, the men who are here to celebrate us and to support us. Good morning. It is my pleasure and an honor to welcome you all to the Access Bank International Women's Day 2026. I would like to begin with a truth that has shaped economies and transformed societies. When you empower a woman, you empower a generation. Recently, I met a resilient and resourceful woman entrepreneur, deeply committed to improving life for her family and community. What she lacked was not ambition. What she lacked was access. Access to capital, access to networks, access to opportunities. When that access was unlocked, her enterprise did more than grow. It multiplied. Jobs were created, lives were improved, and I dare say, dreams of a vastly different future were allowed to blossom. This is the power of investing in women. And that is why today and every single day we dedicate to reimagining how, why, the path to, and investing in women should make a difference. Today we gather not only to celebrate women across our society, we gather to engage and reaffirm our commitment to invest in women as a pathway to sustainable growth and an enduring legacy. This year's theme, Give to Gain, Creating Legacies for the Next Generation, reflects a fundamental economic principle. When we speak of giving, we must be clear. It is not charity, it is not philanthropy. It is not a symbolic gesture. It is not an act of convenience. Giving is the strategic allocation of opportunity. It is the intentional provision of access. To give is to expand access, access to finance, to markets, to knowledge, and to platforms that enable scale, ownership, and the building of businesses that endure through economic cycles and generations. When we give with intention, what we gain is far greater. We gain enhanced productivity, innovation, resilience, and long-term economic value. We must always remember and keep this as the horizon of our objective. Progress is not accidental. It is built on deliberate actions, intentional investments, and the courage to create opportunities where none existed before, and to build on the opportunities that exist. Women are central to Nigeria's economic architecture. The evidence is clear. Small and medium-scale enterprises contribute 48% of GDP and over 80% of employment, with women playing a significant role across this value chain. Women own approximately 39% of businesses in Nigeria, drive about 40% of new enterprises, contribute up to 37% of national GDP through women-led businesses. Yet, a substantial financing gap persists. This is not just a social issue, it is an economic inefficiency, because when women are excluded, productivity is constrained, innovation is limited, and growth is slowed. No economy, I repeat, no economy can optimize its potential while underinvesting in half of its population. As we reflect on the theme for this year's International Women's Day, we must adopt a long-term view of impact. We are not just solving for today. We are shaping tomorrow. Women are proven multipliers of value. Women reinvest in human capital, in education, in health. Women uplift their communities. Yes, with the support of men, but many times without that male support. When you empower a woman, you do not change one life. You influence generations, creating intergenerational benefits that compound over time. And that is the essence of this year's theme. When we invest in women, we are not just driving outcomes for today. We are engineering prosperity for the future. Not just giving for immediate gain, but giving to build legacies that will be inherited by those who come after us. At Access Bank, this belief is deeply embedded in who we are. This conviction informs our strategy and our actions. Our commitment to women is not seasonal. It is strategic, structured, and sustained. Through the W Initiative and others, we have built a platform that delivers access to finance, capacity development, health and wellness support, and enterprise growth opportunities. Over the years, these initiatives have impacted women across multiple markets. One of the most powerful expressions of this commitment is the Womenpreneur Pitch-a-thon. What began as a bold platform to support women entrepreneurs has grown into one of the most impactful programs empowering women across Africa. Through an IFC-certified mini MBA, participants gain world-class business training designed to help them scale sustainable enterprises. Last year, we hit a milestone of over 1,000 women trained across 10 African countries with several grants awarded to women-led businesses. But beyond funding, the W Initiative continues to invest in knowledge and capacity building. Through our W Academy, thousands of women have gained access to training, mentorship, and leadership development. And at the grassroots level, programs like Level Up are empowering women with skills and resources to start small businesses and build sustainable livelihoods. In 2025, the W community visited communities across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country and impacted almost 5,000 individuals with income-generating skills, and over 19,000 people were indirectly empowered. Empowerment also means ensuring that women have access to the health care they need to thrive. Through the W Health segment, Access Bank continues to expand access to critical health services for women across Nigeria. During the W Health Month, more than 600 women received free health screenings, including breast scans, pap smears, and pelvic examinations across multiple locations nationwide. Hundreds of pregnant and nursing mothers also received essential care packs to support them through motherhood. And beyond screenings, over 6,000 women have been empowered through health education, covering breast cancer, fertility, maternal health, PCOS, and fibroid awareness. And through the W Health loan, Access Bank has supported women and families with over 300 million naira in healthcare financing, helping more women access life-saving treatments. And of course, across Africa, the W Initiative continues to expand its reach, from supporting young girls' education in Ghana to providing healthcare access in Rwanda, empowering market women in Cameroon, and creating innovative financial solutions for women in Zambia. The movement for women's empowerment continues to grow across the continent. Our approach is deliberate, data-driven, and sustained. We are not reacting to trends, we are shaping outcomes. This brings me to an important point and a critical part of our event today. For too long, the narrative has simply been about supporting women. We must move from supporting women to investing in women. What is required is intentional, measurable, and scalable investment. The question is no longer whether we should support women. The question is, how effectively are we investing in women? The responsibility for this is collective, because the future we envision will not be achieved by intention alone. It will require continued investment, stronger collaboration, and deliberate action. And so today is not just about dialogue. We must expand access, create opportunity, enable mentorship, and deploy capital. It is about commitment. It is about asking ourselves as individuals, as leaders, as communities, and as institutions, what are we willing to give? Ultimately, inclusive growth is not accidental. It is designed. And each of us has a small or a big part to play in designing systems that allow women not only to participate, but to grow, to lead, and to transform. As we engage in the conversations lined up for today, I encourage us all to listen with intention, reflect with honesty, and act with purpose. Let us leave here not just inspired, but committed to doing things differently, committed to building systems that enable women to thrive, committed to creating pathways for the next generation. And in closing, I think I'd like to leave us with a few thoughts. Firstly, the most powerful investment we can make is not just in markets or in systems, but in people. Secondly, when we invest in women, we are not simply closing gaps, we are unlocking possibilities, accelerating progress, and building legacies that will outlive us all. Finally, we should work so that it will be said of our generation, not that we recognize the potential of women, but that we acted on it decisively and intentionally, and in doing so, that we changed the course of our economy, our society, and our future. Distinguished guests, once again, I welcome you all to our 2026 International Women's Day Conference, and I wish us all a truly impactful day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we need to give another round of applause to our Chairman, Board of Directors at Access Bank PLC, Ifeyinwa Osime. Thank you for that rich welcome address this morning. Thank you. Now, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, I am proof and testament that Access Bank has indeed given because I have gained. For those of you who may not know, and for those of you who know, let me state again that I'm an ex-banker, actually, an ex-Access banker. And I started my career as the professional compere in this bank, and every time I get the opportunity to return as a master of ceremony for any event, I'm always overjoyed, and I always like to share, because when we say, oh, we empower women, it's not just numbers or statistics. I am proof that I've been given platform, and now I'm gaining across the world. Thank you very much, Access Bank, for that platform that you gave me many years ago. It is showing results, and I am proof. But we've heard so many statistics, we've heard stories, we had words from our chairman, and now we want to show you evidence that we actually, at Access Bank, put our money where our mouth is. We have curated a special documentary that tells the journey of the W community at Access Bank and all that we have achieved so far. So if you would please indulge us, kindly focus your attention to the multimedia screen. Thank you.
Every morning across Africa, a woman is opening her shop before the street wakes up. Another one is on her third attempt at a business plan that finally makes sense. Every morning, women are already moving. They do not wait for permission. They never have. But for a long time, the systems around her were not designed for her. Getting a loan, getting into the right rooms, and getting quality healthcare, especially around issues that only affect women, was harder than it should have been. These gaps were real, and they were costing women a great deal. And that raised the question, one that Access Bank was determined to answer. The answer came in 2014, and it's called the W Initiative, a platform designed around what women actually needed: finance, training, healthcare, built with a bold vision to inspire, connect, and empower women.
At Access Bank, we firmly believe in the inclusion of women. We've seen that when you include women, not just at home, but within institutions, they truly will make a difference.
11 years later, the proof is everywhere, and it is only the beginning.
We no longer have to imagine the future because it is already here and is now our reality. We are at the forefront of this evolution.
Today, the W Initiative supports over 19 million female customers, more than 62.5 billion naira in financing deployed in the last year alone, reaching over 4,000 women-owned businesses. Beyond the financing, hundreds of thousands of women have gone through the W Academy, training, mentorship, leadership programs built around their real situations. And then there is the Womenpreneur Pitchathon.
The Womenpreneur Pitchathon program started as a platform to equip female entrepreneurs with the right skills to scale their businesses through an IFC-certified mini MBA. Last year, we crossed 1,000 women trained across 10 African countries and over $200,000 in grants given out to participants. This is when you know something is working.
I am Roton Ramsita, the Managing Director of Trash Converters. So I was part of Access Bank's Womenpreneur Pitchathon Season 3. I got to link up with women in the same industry as myself. Not forgetting the MBA, the mini MBA, I learned a lot, and these are skills that I continuously use in the business on a daily.
We're taught by IFC certified trainers, and one of the things that stood out for me was pricing. Prior to the program, we were just selling basically. We're not even sure if we're making a profit or we're just selling at cost price. But after the program, we've been able to identify how many products we have to sell in a week, in a month, to ensure that we are profitable.
All these trainings has helped to build the brand. I've been able to reach out to a wider section of my target population, and my sales has also increased over 300%.
My last words to Access Bank is thank you so much. It has been a beautiful journey, getting to know you, getting to be part of a family that says, go on, fly, we'll support you.
At the grassroots level, the Level Up program has been equipping women, particularly in northern Nigeria, with the practical skills and starter resources to build sustainable income from the ground up. Because the goal has never been to help a few women become exceptional. It has been to make sure that more women have what they need to build the life they're already working towards. But the W initiative was never just about business growth. Access Bank understood early that a woman's ability to thrive depends on more than her enterprise.
Last year, during the W Health Month, over 600 women received free medical screenings, including breast scans, pap smears, pelvic scans, while hundreds of pregnant and nursing mothers received free maternity care packs. Through the W Health Loan, women and families have accessed over 300 million in healthcare financing, and this financing support has helped deliver more than 100 babies to the W Cradle. The bank continues to tackle one of the most overlooked women's health challenges through Project 111, which has supported 215 women with access to free fiber surgeries and non-invasive fiber treatment that for many had been out of reach for years.
In 2022, I was having severe stomach pain, and it was prolonged days at the time. I was referred to go to the hospital, and on getting to the hospital, initially the doctor just said you had fibroid. I was shocked because I'm too young to have fibroid.
For me, started really growing out, and then it got done on me that I needed to do something about it.
I was actually doubling psychological stress, health-wise. I was having issues with trying to explain to people that the reason why I'm not actually productive at work is because I have fibroids.
It affected my life because during my period days, I don't go out. When you stand up and this thing will just be coming like that. Heavy flow, very heavy. I used 16 to 18 parts within 3 days.
There was a day I was surfing the internet and I came across Access Bank Project 111. I was a bit skeptical because would they take someone like me? I don't have the connection, I don't know anyone else. And the funny thing was, they were accommodating all through. We were even shocked that, are these guys going to ask us for money? And they kept on telling us, Access Bank is covering everything.
I went through this IFO non-invasive surgery. I think it's high intensity focus ultrasound. It targets the cells of the fibroid to kill it. And the procedure was so easy, no blood loss, no fatigue, no scar.
Access Bank, this is saying a very big thank you for Project 111. It's actually helped me right now to become a mother.
Across the 10 African countries where Access Bank operates, the W initiative is taking root. Last year, this impact was strongly felt across our subsidiaries. In Ghana, we reached 10,000 young girls with menstrual health education. And we opened doors to global markets for women entrepreneurs, facilitating trade connections with over 250 Turkish companies and across-border opportunities that the W initiative made possible. In Rwanda, we reached over 12,000 women through free health screenings and disease checks. We also extended health insurance to 238 of the most vulnerable, many of whom had never had that kind of coverage before. In Zambia, we took financial education directly to women through national radio. We're also introducing the W Fund, a dedicated investment product built so that working women can start building long-term wealth, not just managing month to month. In Cameroon, we convened over 500 female traders in one room. From that moment came mentorship, policy dialogue, and one defining question: what does it really take to move a woman from surviving to building? That question continues to shape everything we do.
What you have just seen is not everything. It is just a glimpse. Across every country, every program, every woman we have reached, the conviction remains the same. Give women what they actually need and watch what they build.
And that same commitment has been happening inside Access Bank itself. Today, more than 50% of Access Bank's top management is female. That is something built over time by consistently investing in women inside this organization, the same way we invest in women outside of it.
At Access Bank, through the W Initiative, we are proud to be part of this movement, championing the financial, professional, and personal empowerment of women.
The W Initiative is more than a program. It is a movement. Our commitment remains unwavering to ensure every woman has the opportunity, the support, and the tools to succeed. Because we believe that empowering women is not just the right thing to do. It is the smartest investment in our shared future. And when we choose to invest in women, support their dreams, and unlock their potentials, we truly give to gain.
Thank you so much. And that's why I say that I totally love this audience. I don't have to call for the applause. The video speaks right for itself. And just to add something to that video, over the past year alone, I'm talking about 365 days, across our African subsidiaries, 104,759 lives have been impacted. This is beyond numbers. We're talking lives, families, futures, and you can't even imagine the ripple effect of that empowerment and outreach. So thank you and very well done to the Access Bank team through the W Initiative. We're moving on very quickly this morning, and we will now take the keynote address. I have the honor and the pleasure of inviting on stage the Honorable Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and the Creative Economy, Honorable Hannatu Musawa, who today at our conference is ably represented by the Director General, Center for Black and African Arts and Civilization of the Federal Ministry of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and the Creative Economy. Please give a lusty round of applause as we make welcome on stage for the keynote address, Aisha Adamu Augie. A round of applause for her. Sustain that applause till she gets up stage. We're truly delighted to have you join us at this conference for 2026. Good morning. How do you know that it's arts and culture if we're not dancing today? Over to you, ma'am.
That didn't come out right. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Before I commence my speech, I would like to please apologize on behalf of the Honorable Minister. We were actually on our way when she got a call that she needed to get in for a meeting and she had to be there. So unfortunately, she couldn't make it. And here I am. You guys have to just, Like, I'm obviously proud because I'm representing a female minister. And as a DG, with my other sibling DGs, we're very happy to support this and to be here. I heard that we have over 5,000 women. Please, round of applause. Both here physically and online. So I'll quickly do protocols. The chairman, board of directors, other Access Bank leads here, our dearest Auntie Obi Ezekwesili, government representatives, our amazing he for she's, my dearest sisters, both with us here and online. Ladies and gentlemen, with due respect and to save time, I seek your indulgence to continue in line with the established protocol. Chairman, thank you. And now presenting the speech for the minister. Permit me to begin with a truth that feels like a quote and more like a quiet revolution. In the voice of our very own Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, she reminds us as we watch her lead on the global trade that no woman should be limited by societal norms. When women rise, nations thrive. And also another quote, because you see, I just got off the storytelling, the visual storytelling of that documentary, and it shows the power of what a voice can do. Michelle Obama once said, there's no limit to what we as women can accomplish. And that's both aspirational and observable. Here on the continent and in our dear nation, Nigeria, as you can see with the large number of women here and online, we are no longer waiting for permission. We are building, leading, innovating, and transforming the very architecture of our society. And we are doing this together. So today I speak on three forces shaping our collective future: culture, capital, and courage. Many may not realize, but culture goes beyond our identity. It is what thrives within our economy, it is what causes influence, and it's also a super soft power. Across Nigeria, women have always been the invisible architects of our culture. We are the storytellers that pass down from one generation to another, the designers, the preservers of language, and the curators of memory. Our textiles, the global rise of Nigerian film, fashion, and music industries, culinary heritage, and digital content has women as participants, but also as pioneers. A woman, for example, has packaged jollof rice and puff-puff in the UK. She's selling in the grocery stores in the UK. It took a woman doing that for people who want to experience a piece of Nigeria. Yet for too long, our contributions have been underrepresented, underfunded, and undervalued. And this is changing. At the Ministry of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and Creative Economy, we are deliberately repositioning culture as a structured economic driver, as Nigeria's new crude, and also ensuring that we change the cultures that are harmful to us. We are all aware of what happened a couple of weeks ago, and we're ensuring that we as women will be the voices for the negative norms to change. Through creative hubs and training programs, we are supporting those within our ecosystem to equip thousands of women with skills in all the various sectors of the creative and cultural economy, from film, fashion, tech, digital media, and of course design, amongst others. Through creative partnerships and enterprise development, we are supporting the transformation from informal creativity to scalable businesses. Through tourism development initiatives, we are amplifying women-led cultural enterprises, ensuring they are both visible, both here in Nigeria and on the domestic, and on the global stages. Investment in culture may preserve relics, but it's also an avenue towards producing revenue, creating jobs, relevance, and global resonance. We'll move now to capital. Let us be clear. Empowerment without capital is decoration, Abi. And what we need is transformation. Women in Nigeria own around 40% of small and medium-sized enterprises, yet a significant financial gap still exists. Too many brilliant ideas remain small, not because they lack potential, but because they lack access, as stated earlier by our chairman. So that is why we are happy to be here with institutions like Access Bank, who are ecosystem builders through initiatives that expand access to finance for millions of women entrepreneurs, design products tailored to the realities of women-led businesses, creates platforms for women to scale beyond survival into sustainability and wealth creation with the various sectors that we saw and heard earlier. But we must go further. At the ministry, you are working to unlock targeted funding streams for women in the creative and cultural sectors, support women-led tourism and heritage enterprises, strengthen market access pipelines, connecting Nigerian women to regional and global value chains, and of course, ensuring that we collate data to have the stories that matter. Because capital is a prerequisite for power, we may seem soft, but we are powerful beyond measure with the right systems in place. A little has already taken us a long way. So imagine when we have enough. Today, we can 100% tell you that no nation can rise above the quality and diversity of its leadership. And yet, across sectors, women remain underrepresented in decision-making, and also where policies are shaped, resources are allocated, and futures are defined. This is not a gender issue. It's an economic and developmental one. Evidence consistently shows that organizations with women in leadership perform better. We can see what's happening with Access Bank. Clap. Round of applause. Peace processes are more sustainable when women are at the table, and economies grow faster when women participate fully in governance and industry. Women bring competence, but they also bring perspective. They lead with inclusion and with long-term vision, and with an understanding that growth must be both economic and human. At the ministry, we are committed to ensuring that women contribute to policy reviews and reforms as co-authors. And this means to us that increasing women's representation and leadership across our agencies and programs are important. Creating pathways for women to lead in the creative economy and tourism sectors is very important. Supporting capacity building initiatives that prepare women for executive and policy leadership roles. We are also focusing on the influence of culture and creativity on early childhood development, so we can commence early with regards to transforming norms. Because representation can be symbolic, we need it to be structural. When women sit at the table, decisions change, and when decisions change, outcomes change. The voices of young women across Nigeria is rising. It's bold, it's digital, it's expressive, it's unapologetically ambitious. They're shaping narratives in real time, often without waiting for institutional validation. But here is the question: are we listening enough? Young women need platforms for expression. They need to be heard in policy conversations, boardrooms, creative spaces, and of course, national discourse. At the ministry, we recognize that the creative economy is one of the most powerful entry points for youth inclusion, particularly for our young women. We are supporting youth-focused creative training programs that prioritize young women's participation. We're partnering with digital platforms where young females creatives can be documented, showcased, monetized, and can also scale their work. We are also fostering intergenerational mentorship at the grassroots, ensuring that experience meets innovation with the various hubs that are coming up. With all that being said, I'll take us to courage. Courage is the spark that brings it all to life. It takes courage to step into rooms where you were never expected to be. It takes courage to challenge systems that were not designed with us in mind. It takes courage to lift others as you rise. So the theme, Give to Gain, for this year's International Women's Day 2026 is at its core a call to courageous generosity. The courage to open doors instead of guarding them, to mentor instead of withholding knowledge, and to amplify other women even when the spotlight could be yours or mine. So today I challenge us all, give access. open doors for women and young women in leadership and opportunities, give investment to fund women-led ideas, especially in culture and creativity. Access Bank is already showing us as a leading example. Give mentorship, build bridges between generations, and give us platforms where young women's voices shape our own future. Give recognition, celebrate women boldly and visibly, because legacy is not what we leave behind. It is what we build into others. As Nigeria positions itself as a global hub for arts, culture, tourism, and creative economy, let it be said that we did not place women at the margins of progress. We placed them at the center, we listened to our young ones, we trusted the women in leadership, and we continue to invest and push for investment in their ideas. And in doing so, we uplift each other, unlock the possibility of our nation, and we ensure we do this together. Thank you very much, and happy International Women's Day. Thank you.
Wow. Short, sharp, crisp, straight to the point, yet very impactful. Can we again celebrate the Honorable Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and the Creative Economy, who was represented today by the Director General, Center for Black and African Arts and Civilization. Thank you so much for delivering the words of the Honorable Minister. Please extend our love and well wishes to her. We know that she would have loved to be here, but regardless, she sent capable hands to deliver her keynote today. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on now, and we have a one-on-one session. To moderate this one-on-one session is a round peg in a round hole. You must have seen numerous interviews that he's conducted, and effortless, amazing, spot on. He has the right words, he has the right energy. Please join me as I make welcome on stage the chair, 4th Mainland Creator Fund, host with Chude, a lawyer, a media entrepreneur. Celebrate the one, the only, Mr. Chude Jidonwo. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you very much. He will be having a one-on-one session with the founder, president, Human Capital Africa, HCA, a one-time Honorable Minister of Education of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please celebrate Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, CFR. This conversation is about to blow your mind, so don't snooze, fasten your seatbelt, bring out your writing pads, and cue in, because we are really about to have. All right, over to you, our able moderator.
Right. Test. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is set up. When I discovered I was speaking to Auntie Obi Ezekwesili, I thought it is clearly a setup. Okay, maybe I should try this one. But it's not working, man. Right. I think it's working. Good. All right, fantastic. I'd love to see so many of my sisters, my aunties, from Auntie Osai to Auntie Tara from Bolanle to Aisha to Colette. And then on stage is a woman I call my second mother, Obiageli Ezekwesili, former Vice President of the World Bank, multiple ministers, solid minerals, education. She hates to be called it, but the original Madame Due process. Former presidential candidate and member and chair of multiple boards across the globe. A pleasure to sit with you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Chude. When I saw that you were going to interview me, I said, what are they trying to do? But I really am delighted to be able to join the Women of Access Bank. Omo Shalewa Fajobi, yes. She conspired to make this possible. Yes, I have to apologize that part of your starting late must have been because I didn't arrive on time. That's because I arrived Abuja from 3 country meetings this morning and literally had to run into the craft in order to make it to this event. And the reason that I decided that this is an event that I will do on my very crowded schedule is that every year, aside from the commitments I do globally on the matter that concerns the Women's Month, I do say I would at least do one thing with a group of younger women in Nigeria. And so there were quite a number of them that had come to my table. And I thought of what would I use as a criterion to determine which one I would do this year in Nigeria. And she picked the word that I precisely wanted to hear of the people saying, and that was what made me say I would do this one. So I have said all of this because part of what we're going to discuss today is, in fact, the way that women make their decisions. You know, you don't just arrive. You don't just go anywhere. You don't just do something. Women do better only when they understand the import of being driven by a set of indicators that drive toward a particular purpose. And for me, hearing that there are in fact 5,000 women that are listening to this, meaning that maybe 1,000 are here, 4,000 are connected, the impact of whatever little conversation we would have then becomes exponential. And that for me is what matters. I want women to always think exponentially.
Right, fantastic. A round of applause for that, please. I'm going to I had a first question, but it's now thrown out the window. So I'm going to take it from where you stopped. What is the thing that has enabled you grow exponentially in your own journey, if there was a one thing?
I would say that it is being raised by parents who emphasized purpose. Purpose. They emphasize purpose. My father used to say to us that anything that exists must fulfill a purpose. If it is not fulfilling a purpose, it really should not exist. I hated the idea that I was going to be said to not be fulfilling purpose, in which case I would have written myself out of existence. So as a child, that purposefulness really framed the way that I saw my life. And so that purposefulness, he further, sort of laid it bare by saying that a lot of people come into life wanting to be leaders. So my dad said, Actually, it doesn't make sense to just come out and say, I want to be a leader. He put a twist to Descartes, who is that philosopher that said, I am, or I think, therefore I am. I think, therefore I am. My dad put a twist to it and said, I serve, therefore I lead. So when he said that, oh, yes, he said, I serve, therefore I lead. So when he said that, you bet that nobody was having to beg us to make up our beds. Nobody was begging us to be the ones that wash. Was that me?
Nothing dangerous. Nothing dangerous. It's Access Bank. They don't play.
You know, so it was, nobody told us as siblings to be the ones that would be okay to just watch up the plate. You know, so that sense of service as leadership basically meant that whatever else was necessary, which were three things my father would say to us: knowledge. He would say to us, look, avidity for knowledge. You know, he used to speak big grammar, you know. So he would say, avidity for knowledge is what will keep you constantly in a space where you know the things that matter for life. And then he said, the values that were given you as your parents are so important, and that we would find ultimately that the values are our eternal currency. You know, so some people think that the best currency today is the money you're making. Oh, I must make this money anyhow. That's a currency that quickly fades. But my father said to us that, you know, that the values, the character, inestimable and completely everlasting in terms of currency. So he always said that character is the lasting currency of life. And then he would say to us, my name, if you mess it up, I'm sure some of you come from families where you have a threat hanging over your head. You dare to mess up my name, my dad would say, I would come out of the grave and find you, even if I'm dead. So it's a way of sort of saying that in my life, the foundation of parenting has mattered more than any other thing. And so I'm speaking to you as part of that impact that I want to be able to have on 2, 3, or 4 of you that would then take it further. You around this hall are at that age where being a mom, being a dad, for the few men that are here, is the best contribution that you could make to building society. You have to understand that whatever it is you invest in those children today will determine how well Nigeria will go, how well Africa will go, and ultimately how well the world will go. Because people sort of think, let's chase the money. And when we found the money, then we can face the children. No, they're already gone. By the time you're ready with the money, they're gone. And because they are gone, all the money that you have made will be so meaningless. Because I see it. My dad was right. Lasting currency of life matters. You can consider, the world can consider you to be successful. But if your family does not tell you you're successful, you've got no success. You're
Round
not
of applause
successful.
for that, please.
You're not successful until your family says you're successful. And because we're talking about the International Women's Month, a lot of you are having, I don't want to script your question, you know, so I'd like it conversational.
Yes, that's fine.
So a lot of you are caught in the dilemma of, how do I juggle all of this? I want to be a great professional, but I also want to be a successful mom, a successful wife. I want to be a sister that's not left my siblings behind. I want to be I just really want to be a daughter that my parents are proud of. Now, what I've done is I've mentioned all the 5 realities of any woman. First, her uniqueness as an individual, in which capacity she could be a Tara, or she could be an Aisha, or she could be the chair, or she could be Chisom, the deputy managing director of the bank, or she could be my dear Osai, sitting over there. That's your uniqueness. You've got all the talent inside of you. And all you need are the critical steps that optimize those talents. The education, the sharpening the skills, the making sure that you're diligent enough to produce value in all the things that you are saddled with. But then, that knowledge that in being that great professional, if you're trading off the lasting currency of character, you're not doing it the right way. I'm sorry. Anybody, people can clap for you, but you're not doing it the right way. So that unique individuality of investing yourself to be the best without trading off character, without trading off values, without negotiating values, as my father used to say it, is critical for you. And then you're the daughter of 2 parents. My goodness, what an incredible office of a daughter we have. Some of you may not realize it, but the encoding of 2 people that brought you is your repository of the knowledge that can take you further than you assume. I've seen some of the young women, well-trained and well-raised, but disdainful of their parents. No. You see that illiterate mom? If she did not have astuteness, she would not have been able to stay to the point of giving you the education, the support that brought you where you are. So the office of the daughter requires that now that you are professionals, don't ever forget that. Draw references from that. There are so many mistakes that you avoid by referencing from the pool of history that they carry about you. There are people who have avoided terrible mistakes simply by listening to what a daughter should do with parents. And then you have the office of the sibling. And this is where I really want to emphasize, for those of you who are now already raising girls, because we're talking about the gap between girls and boys in terms of opportunity. Start creating it immediately with the daughters you have in your home. Yeah, you know why? Because as siblings, we actually are operating a boardroom. Every family with siblings, that's a boardroom. You see that your daughter? When you give her the opportunity of leadership, of service in that home, you give her that trust, that confidence that she's able to solve problems. And she then begins to persuade her brothers and her sisters, this is what we should do. She knows how to use persuasion. She knows how to use a look that says, are you daring me? You know, she begins to mix all the skills and the tools of getting people to yes. You know what she's doing? She's already chairing a board. You don't wait, okay? So the laboratory of leadership for the girl starts with that. I now realize that I should be thanking my siblings every day because, in fact, they allowed me to be the chair of the board in persuading them to do things. And then the office of you as a woman who hopefully has a desire to be a wife, and you're making that decision not foolishly. You know, come on, if in the 21st century you're still looking for a man with 6 packs, you are the lowliest, it is the lowliest of levels. Because how is that a criterion for determining a person that you're going to spend your life? I mean, like literally lay down your life for. No. So in thinking about the wife part of your lives, it should be that you're thinking of it from the perspective of, I am a person of purpose. Who is that person of purpose that helps in fulfilling my purpose? And who is that person of purpose whose purpose is so wonderful? I want to align into it and help build it up. If you're not thinking that way, it's going to be a waste of life. You're going to be miserable. Who wants to endure marriage? Lord, I am enjoying my marriage. Totally enjoying it. And you guys, you know I don't have time for, performing. I say my own as it is. You want to enjoy marriage. And I'm enjoying my marriage.
I love it.
Through the bad times and the good times, just knowing that I am on a journey of purpose with my husband. That's the kind of way you must think. And then that life of a mom. It's such a beautiful life to be able to say, these are my children. I didn't give birth to you, my womb, but you're one of my sons, right? Yes. So, and I gave birth to you through the womb of my heart. Yes. And then to see those children, you're influencing them. You're helping them to understand the part of life. And then you suddenly begin to see them manifest it. Such joy. Yeah, being chairman of a board is not as great as knowing that I am chairman and I am a mom of children that I have nourished and nurtured. And look at them. See how great they are turning. So I want you to know that when they say, can a woman have it all? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. But she will only have it all if she's very deliberate about building the frameworks of her life and saying, these are the things that matter. And for the things that don't matter, forget them. Who cares whether you don't have the handbag that everybody is carrying right now? Who cares? You know, I love my husband. He says, I don't even know what those labels are. It's the same thing with majority of the people. Have you ever seen people who are trying to show you that their wristwatch is a Rolex? And you're looking at the wristwatch and you're not even sure what it is they're wearing. So can you stop putting yourselves under pressure? I'd like the audience of women that I'm speaking through to today, if you know that there is anything that I have said that makes sense, I want you to say, I shall not put pressure on myself. I give myself the liberty to frame a life that is connected to purpose and not small purpose. Not small purpose.
Lord, I want to speak in tongues. So 2 things to be grateful for. One is those of us who don't have 6 packs, we are deeply thankful to you, man. God bless you greatly. And secondly, you know, as an interviewer, you know when God has blessed you. When your job, you just say, But unless you get me, right? It's like, yes. Then when you finish, people say, that was a great session. It's like, no, I had a great guest. I want to, and you know, the first question I was going to ask was what you answered. Myself and another of your sons, Adebola, were saying yesterday on her Twitter profile, her bio used to be, forever validated by my dad, who taught me never to dignify nonsense. And I wanted to ask about that as my last or second to last question. Courage. I remember one day I was in your home, And you told me, she said to me, she said, Chude, the one thing I know I have is courage. Because at that time, she had fought some serious battles that we cannot share here. And she had been abandoned by certain people who thought she was going to crack. And many women who are in leadership positions can identify with that. Can identify with even being called difficult, being called stubborn, being called intransigent, or any of those words that are meant to silence you. How do you maintain courage when all of that is coming against you and you are navigating multiple offices at the same time? So you're not just navigating the job, you're navigating the family, you're navigating marriage, but you need to stand firm. How do you do that?
So, Chude talked about, people and abandoning. I actually, the issue is I grieve the abandonment of shared values. So that's for me is the grief. I don't have an abandonment issue at all. It is the grief of saying, wow, I thought we shared these values. And we said that these values are the core values by which we live. Because that's what our society needs. And so every time a person abandons it, I grieve. I grieve.
So it's not the person you grieve, it's the values. It's the values. Right. And how do you, so when you grieve that, how do you keep going?
I allow the grief to completely go through. Right. I'm not one of those that don't grieve. No, it's important to grieve. To grieve. So I grieve that because I'm not one giving. I'm not social butterfly. I'm not social. My mom used to drive me to go and play because I would take the book and
stay indoors.
Put over and just stay indoors. So I'm not one of those. So I am very, very parsimonious with friendship. Okay? And so friendship comes on the basis of values. And when that collapses, you grieve it. And when you have finished grieving it, then what must you do? You must, as a person of purpose, keep going. So if I lost you on the basis of values, I then have to say to myself, how do I create more people who are aligned to the values that just got abandoned?
Right. So
it shows up in my purposefulness of the SPPG, the School of Politics, Policy and Governance, which we've established in Nigeria. We now have in Kenya. We have in Senegal. We have in Ghana coming up in the next quarter of this year. That's my creation of a multiple number of Africans who are consistently going to pursue those values that I could have just said, well, you don't believe it? That's the end of it. I carry my bag and I just go. I will not do that. I'm a person of purpose. And so purpose will keep you going. It doesn't matter whether you're the only one on that journey. Because the path of least resistance is a terrible path to be part of. People choose the path of least resistance. No, don't choose the path of least resistance. A purposeful being doesn't go for the low common denominator of life. If only in this life we have hope, then we're of all men most miserable. If the only thing that drives you in life is, and we're talking leadership by women, aren't we? Is that not what we're talking about? You just want to be called one title, and you consider that to be success? A title doesn't make for success. A position doesn't make for success. What is the human beingness that you represent? You have to think of it that way. What is the human beingness? Once you can say to yourself that title gone, position gone, money gone, there's a beingness of me. You're doing great. Don't let anybody deceive you. You're doing great. Can I hear you say, I'm doing great?
I'm doing great.
I'm a person of purpose.
I'm a person of purpose.
I am not prepared to negotiate my purpose.
I am not prepared to negotiate my purpose.
My values will be my anchor.
My values will be my anchor.
For life.
For life. Final question, even though we should end there. Final question. If there's are there any Gen Zs here? Did you clock it? No, stop it, Aisha. Gen Z. Not A to Z. Okay, so Gen Z.
Clock it is the one they say cha 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 cha.
She's clocked in. If there's a Gen Z person here and their hearts resonate with what you are saying, they believe in it deeply, they want to live their lives of purpose and value, but they are like, maybe this was something that applied in your time. That this Nigeria they entered into, there is no space for purpose or for values. You have to negotiate and compromise and manage. What do you say to them?
That's a very important question that you asked, because frankly speaking, I teach one of the classes on intergenerational relationships. And the younger generation hold our generation and the ones before us responsible for the state of the world. Yes. It's not just in Africa, but particularly in Africa. Yeah. And so speaking to them cannot be just moral suasion. Moral suasion is not enough. Speaking to them has to be on the basis of evidence and what data, reveals. So what research shows is that those who feel like they've not been put into a world that enables an anchoring of the kinds of purpose, values, and the things I've been saying.
I'm so sorry, Ma. If we could get a tissue or a cloth, please, I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm making a big mistake. So here is the thing about your generation. You've been born into a time when knowledge is at its cheapest. That is an incredible, thank you there. That's an incredible advantage. Knowledge is at its cheapest. Knowledge is equalized. Only barrier to getting knowledge is having access to the tools that bring knowledge directly to a person. So it turns out that you're the generation that has lower barriers to connecting to a global pool. Our global pool were the few people who responded to your pen pal letter. Are there some people in that good? But in your own case, it's online real time. So you have a wider pool. Now, with that information revolution that has happened, it has meant that the barriers are reduced for your generation. Start with gratitude for that. Okay? Start with gratitude for that. Then the next thing that I want you to know is, even if you know the most complex of calculus, it no longer matters to the world. Data is showing it that with AI, there are nothing as important now as just being a human being. So those of you that are listening to me and saying, they can talk like boardrooms are not going to be hiring you because you can do calculus. Claude can do it faster. Gemini can do it faster. ChatGPT can do it faster. DeepSeek can do it faster. You know what they're going to be looking for? It's your values. It's your human beingness. Because that is what AI cannot do. Boardrooms are going to need people who can use those in order to make AI not destroy all of us. So if you look at me and you say, all these values that you say, I beg you, let me go and make money, Jerry. No. Your own world says it is going to be your love quotient, your empathy quotient, your character quotient that would matter for productivity. So, I am trained to think in terms of what incentive is driving a person's choice. If you've heard that they won't hire you because you can do calculus, they won't hire you because you can, what are you going to do? You're going to invest in yourself, in building the resilience, because character is about resilience. It's about subordinating the immediacy for the longer term. You see this whole idea of, I want it now and right away. You ultimately discover that it doesn't take far. We have seen people who came and like a flash in the pan, and then, boom, gone. Is that the kind of life the young black women that are here want? No. Gen Z, is that what you want? You shouldn't want that, because you guys are going to live older than us. That's what data is showing. Because of improved health access in the world, your generation will live older than us. You want to live older, be in a total disgrace because you decided to do fast forward it. Please don't fast forward it. Allow it to happen. I can end this by telling you that, look, whatever you know of my life, I didn't sit down plotting to become this or to become that. No, that's not a useful pattern. No. What are you plotting? What are you plotting? There is the thing I know about purpose. The creators of iPhone, the Apple group, they created the iPhone, right? If the iPhone is not functioning well, and you carried it to the creators of the Samsung, that's the Samsung group, right?
Yes.
Would they know what to do with it? I'm asking you. Would they make the iPhone optimize in its functionality?
No.
So, my final point is, who gives us purpose? There's a creator that gives us purpose. So if I'm confused about my purpose, what must I do? I must go to the manufacturer of me. And when I go to the manufacturer of me, and I am in that conversation with him, he's able to direct me and a part of my purpose.
Yeah.
And how dare I now abandon my purpose and start creating something that is misaligned with what the person who has the key to optimizing me can do. So I beg you, don't think of my generation as, they are gone. It's over. Our own context is different. Well, AI has told you that it is not over. You have to go and sit down with yourself right now and basically do a diagnostic of yourself. What are the things that drive me? If these are shallow things, you have to abandon them. You have to go deep. We must go deep. Africa is not struggling because we don't have knowledgeable people. Africa is not struggling because we don't have capable people. Africa is struggling because there's a values erosion where people are simply looking at life as being about what they can acquire in the immediate. And so when they get the opportunity to make decisions for a collective well-being, what do you think they do? They throw the collective well-being under the bus of their personal and narrow interest. That's the distortion. That's an error. It is the duty of your generation to not carry that baggage with you into the rest of the 21st century. I have incredible confidence in the fact that the women that I have been privileged to be with today will be a complete example of the few that will choose to break out of the crowd and say, if I perish, I perish.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, a standing ovation for a living.
You don't ask for
no, we will do it, ma.
Today,
We've already done it. It's already done.
I beg, sit down, John. They don't beg.
Obiageli, Obi, Ekwesili. Thank you so much, man. And a round of applause to yourselves for being such an amazing audience.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Not much to say, just to bring up on stage very quickly, Board of Directors, Access Bank PLC, and Access Holdings. So please join Chude and Dr. Obiageli.
You can sit, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That was powerful, very powerful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chude, for moderating that with skill. And thank you for the gems that you dropped today. Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, CFR.
Smile for me, even if you're sad. Be good to me, even if you battle. Stay with me, even if you've got some place to be. Pray with me, even if you know believe. Smile for me, baby me please. Smile. Lie to me if the truth will break my heart too. Sing for me, even though
All right, press and media, let me know when you have this particular shot. Just give me a thumbs up.
if you're dancing off the beat. Take a chance on me, don't you believe I'm worth the risk?
Do we have this picture, press and media?
Baby, me please. Smile. I want to be you always. If you die for
Thank you very much. I'd like to ask our chairman and Dr. Ezekwesili to please remain on stage as I invite Mrs. Tara Feladuro-Toye to please join us. Mrs. Bolanle Austin Peters, BAP, is in the house. I'd also like to invite the representative of the Honorable Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism, and Creative Economy. So thank you very much.
you are the treasure I've been waiting for. Do you know how much I really need you? I dey pray for the
BAP
day
already.
when I can finally kiss you. You know, say every day I dey pray for you. Oh, in my heart today is a permanent place for you. That's why my heart it dey beat like do bang, do bang. 'Cause now you I choose, so I am fair, me I am fair. I sing for you wanna be like do bang, do bang. Baby, now you I go big, oh I am fair.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Obi Ezekwesili.
I sing for you, wanna be like you, baby, now you are gonna be gone. When she wanna be like, never fall down on me. Goodness and mercy follow me every day, everything when I touch for this life, anything when I want. She not my joy, she not Porsche, oh, mommy get out. If you're the dirty, don't mind them. If I don't feel like on me, you buy them. My time don't come me, oh, I baby, I only every day, oh, showers of blessing rain on me. She not money where you want, oh, I be your fair amount, oh, yeah. Time it don't come, oh, I baby, happiness knocking, prosperity something, I'm blessing calling, oh, baby, I should you up, wherever we go, victory when not the finish, and it's a video, look, you know go round down, no more tension, no wala, tori all I want oh, what's it there, how's that it all out, video, I love you, if you believe, oh, Shami, oh, Aniko, Shami, oh, Abire, oh, I only there, every day, oh, showers of blessing rain on me. She not money where you want, oh, I be your fair amount, oh, yeah. Time it don't come, oh,
Mrs. Umfon Usoro, please, can you join our Dr. Obi?
Joromi, I want you to love me. Joromi, baby. Joromi, Joro. Kilo de, why you know they call me? Kilo de, baby. Kilo de, Joro. I dey give you signal. Joromi, why you know they see me? Joromi, I give you green light to tire. Joromi, Joro. I'm a kilo babu. I go shoot my shot, yo, Joro. So, Joro, baby, take my number.
Thank you very much, DJ. One more time, can we celebrate Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, CFR, for that fire session we just had with her, moderated by Chude Jidonwo. Thank you so much. Thank you. And because I'm very big on affirmations, because they really are important, we will do this together from what Dr. Ezekwesili said. Let's do it together. 3, 2, 1. I'm doing great. You have to say it like you believe it. I am doing great. I'm not prepared to negotiate my purpose. My values will always be my anchor. That final one is so important, so we'll do it one more time. My values will always be my anchor. Very well done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you. And just to announce to us that we have experience centers right at the back. So if you look towards the back, we've cordoned off an area where we have stalls, different vendors. The good news is if you are a member of the W community and you have your W card, you get access to discounts. And I'm talking juice discounts where you can enjoy so many benefits. But regardless, even if you're not a member yet, we know that at the end of today, you'll be a member, a card-carrying member of the W community. So please visit the different stalls at different points, and you can take different offers, different benefits, and exciting discounts from our different vendors that are at the back at the different stalls. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have goodwill message from the 7th President of the Caribbean Development Bank, Daniel M. Best. It's a video message. Please turn attention to the multimedia screen.
Distinguished guests, colleagues, and the remarkable women gathered in Lagos today, warm greetings from the Caribbean. It is an honor to join you virtually for the Access Bank International Women's Day Conference 2026. I commend Access Bank for convening this important platform and for advancing a theme that resonates deeply across continents: give to gain, investing in women as Africa's greatest asset. This theme captures a fundamental truth. We know that when women are empowered with access to capital, knowledge, and opportunity, the returns are not incremental, they are transformational. Businesses expand, innovation accelerates, communities thrive, entire economies move forward. Across Africa and the Caribbean, we share a powerful common reality. Our regions and people are inherently resilient and rich in talent and entrepreneurial drive. Yet, too many women continue to navigate systems that were not designed with them in mind. Systems where access to finance is limited, where networks are closed, and where leadership opportunities remain uneven. But what is equally true is this: we are not starting from zero. Platforms like the W Initiative by Access Bank are already demonstrating what is possible when intention meets investment. When women are not just supported, but strategically positioned to lead and succeed. The real opportunity before us now is scale. How do we take what is working and expand it across borders? How do we connect ecosystems so that a woman entrepreneur in Lagos or Nairobi can access markets, partnerships, and capital in Kingston, Bridgetown, or Port of Spain and beyond? How do we align financial institutions, development partners, and the private sector to unlock greater flows of capital to women-led enterprises? This is where collaboration becomes critical. The future of women's economic empowerment will not be built by any one institution or region acting alone. It will be built through partnerships that are intentional, practical, and results-driven. I am genuinely excited about the immense potential of partnerships that bridge Africa and the Caribbean in new and meaningful ways. Our historical and cultural ties are profound, but the future is just as compelling in financial innovation and gender lens investing, in digital platforms that expand market access, in climate-smart agriculture and resilient value chains, and in leadership networks that elevate women into decision-making spaces. There's tremendous potential for shared learning, real opportunities to co-create solutions that reflect our unique realities and ambitions. As you engage in today's discussions, I encourage you to think beyond individual programs and projects. Think about ecosystems. Think about partnerships that endure. Think about the multiplier effect of investing not just in women, but with women, as leaders, as innovators, and as architects of inclusive growth. Because ultimately, giving is not charity, it is strategy. And the gain is not limited to women alone. It is realized in stronger economies, more resilient societies, and a more equitable future for us all. When women succeed, whole societies advance. I have seen it. I believe it. And I am proud to stand alongside partners like Access Bank in making it a reality. Thank you. And I wish you a truly impactful conference.
Thank you very much, 7th President, Caribbean Development Bank, Daniel Mbest, for your kind goodwill message to us today. Ladies and gentlemen, just to also announce to us that we have copies of Chude Judonwa's book titled How Depression Saved My Life. If you're getting a copy, you may also be lucky because he's going to sign a few copies today. Coming up next to entertain us after hearing such rich words from that first fireside chat, please make welcome Corporate Dance World. A round of applause for them, please.
You will have to become someone you've never been before. You want to go somewhere you've never gone? You got to do something you've never done. You got to say something you've never said. You got to go to a place in you that you've never even been. You get to redesign. You are your Michelangelo. You are your greatest sculpture. And you get to recarve and you get to up-level as much as you need. And if it doesn't make you a little afraid, then you ain't playing big enough. I'll choose inconvenience every day, any day, to make a difference on the planet. So I just came to talk to the game changers and to the change agents who are willing to confront any part of you that's not speaking to your madly, wildly amazing future.
Oh wow.
this mother? Girls. Who run the world? 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 Girls. Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run this mother? Who run the world? Girls. 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 Some of them men think they freak this like we do, but no they don't. Make your check come at their neck. Disrespect us, no they won't. Boy, don't even try to touch this. Boy, this beat is crazy. This is how they make me. Houston, Texas, baby. This goes out to all my girls up in the club, rocking the ladies. Who will buy it for themselves and get more money later? I think I need a barber. None of these niggas play me. I'm so good with this. I remind you I'm so hood with this. Boy, I'm just playing. Come here, baby. Hope you still like me if you pay me. My persuasion can build a nation. Endless power. Without love, we can devour. You'll do anything for me. Who run the world? Girls. 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 Who run this mother? Who run this mother?
Who runs the world? I'm not feeling that energy. That's a 2/10. Give me a 10/10. Now let me ask you again. Who runs the world? That's the energy. Give yourselves a round of applause. Awesome. So we're moving on to another conversation, and you know how we started out, powerfully. It's about to get even more powerful. This is themed Giving Forward, creating pathways for the next generation. Now, to moderate this conversation, we have a TV director, executive producer, and social impact advocate. Ladies and gentlemen, please let us celebrate as I make welcome on stage the one, the only, Bolanle Olukoni, aka Bolinto. Celebrate her as she comes up stage, ladies and gentlemen. She's a TV director, executive producer, social impact advocate, known for her powerful storytelling and dedication to community empowerment. She directed and produced God's Wives, a documentary that not only raised awareness, but also raised funds for her foundation's initiatives. Today, she's poised to stir the conversation, and we're looking forward to all that will be discussed. To join her on stage, we have a globally recognized wealth coach and chartered accountant with over 2 decades of experience helping individuals and organizations build sustainable wealth. She holds a BSc from Oxford Brookes University and an MBA from Edinburgh Business School, and is a fellow of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria. Please make welcome the founder of Smart Stewards, Mrs. Shola Adeshaki. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. If your picture has not been in New York and at Times Square, you should be celebrating her, because just recently her work was featured in New York City. And to join them on this conversation, please make welcome the Chief Growth and AI Officer at Microsoft Middle East and Africa Growth Market. Please make welcome Mrs. Olatomiwa Williams. A round of applause for her. Thank you very much.
1, 2, testing.
Over to you, Bolanle.
Thank you so much, Mojibade. Good afternoon, everyone. We're going to just let Ms. Williams settle while we begin this really interesting conversation. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, my goodness. You know, during that dance section, I was so worried they were going to pull me forward and ask me to dance, and I was like, please, no. Please, no. I always say that if I could dance or sing, you guys, this world would not hear word. I'm so excited to be here. I'm excited for this conversation. Let's just make sure our mics are working. You know, we have 2 very astute individuals in their field. Ms. Williams is the Chief Growth Officer of AI for Microsoft. We're going to be asking her some very interesting questions. And of course, we have Ms. Adeshaki, who's going to tell us how to become rich. Is that right? So I want to first of all start with you, Mrs. Williams. You know, when we talk a little bit about technology and AI, I think we should go back to the drawing board and ask ourselves, technology has completely democratized access. Now, what would you say is the barrier for women, despite the fact that technology has democratized access?
Thank you very much. I think Dr. Ezekweli actually really did a great job explaining why women should actually participate in AI. Yes, technology has democratized AI, but traditionally, women always have this thinking that technology is a STEM-related, industry. But today, AI had changed all of that. Whether you have coding background or not, you can actually make your mark in technology industry today, and especially in AI era. The second myth is also the fact that it's too late for me to start. I've already built my career in either fashion or banking. I'm a lawyer. These are great assets because you are actually an expert in your own domain. And bringing that expertise into AI is really a game changer. So either you're a fashion designer or you are in the creative industry or education, women like yourself that know how to use AI to enhance their capabilities in those industries will actually be leading in this era. Now, Dr. Ed said it earlier on that it is now that humanness is more important. So everyone actually have advantage in AI era. So far you categorize yourself as human. And I think the third myth is the fact that, where do I start from? There's so much knowledge about AI. Please start from where you are. Start from your own expertise. Start tinkering with different AI tools. Learn how to prompt correctly in a way that will help you. Join communities that can bring AI knowledge to you, as well as network with people. Whatever you learn today, make sure you make it a call duty to ensure that you teach someone what you've learned in AI. That really motivates more learning. And most importantly, follow the news. We spend a lot of time on social media doing all sorts of things. I'm not condemning that, it's great. But there are so many information as well on social media about AI that can educate us as women. And one thing I always say is that, and we all know this, AI thrives on data. But most of the data today does not have the voice, the nuances, the footprint of women as much as it should. And that means when we are not participating as women, we are not lending our voice to AI, we are inadvertently making AIs to be biased.
Thank you for that, Ms. Williams. We're gonna go in a little bit to a few more layers about AI because I do have quite a few questions about that. But I want to go over to you, Ms. Adeshaki, and talk a little bit about financial literacy. This is a largely all-female audience here, so we're just gonna do a poll. You know what we'll do? Let everyone just put your hand over your eyes so that nobody can see, because I want to have an understanding of who is who and who has what when it comes to assets. Who here, just everyone put your hands over your eyes so we're not looking at each other. Who here has a savings account? Raise your hand if you have a savings account. Don't cover your eyes, you're the one looking at it. Raise your hands if you have a savings account. Raise your hands if you have some sort of stocks or any type of bonds. Okay, so you've seen what's happening now. You see, this is like when you want to give your life to Christ and they say, everyone put your head down. Same thing. So you have an idea of what's in the audience. What is preventing women from having that level of financial independence based on the data that you're currently seeing?
Good morning or good afternoon. Really, really glad to be here. As we took the polls, I saw that when we said savings, we had more people. Then when we said stocks, we had fewer hands. What does that mean? Financial literacy or education at the very basic level is what we need to jumpstart our journey to financial freedom. But I see that as women, we find some of these words, some of these terminologies very ambiguous. So, you said savings. Everybody can relate with savings. Then you said stocks. Some people here are probably doing stocks, but they don't even know that that is what it means. They're probably investing in stocks or in shares, as we call it in some other form of ways. So I think the first thing as women, because gone are those days when we would say financial literacy or financial education. I think a lot of people in this room, I believe a lot of people in this room, are financially educated. But you see, education is not what will give us the results. Education is meant to give us enlightenment, because you can be educated and not be putting it to action. You can go to school. When I started my career as a chartered accountant about 25 years ago, I had education, but I was broke. I wasn't saving. I knew I was meant to be saving, but that education didn't translate into enlightenment. When you save, this is what it does for you. That's enlightenment. You are aware that, okay, it is not enough to have this education. When I use this education, this is what it will do for me. So I think, number one, we need to move from being merely educated to becoming enlightened, allowing what we hear to shape our beliefs, to shape our actions, move us from just saving into why should I save, where should I save, if I save, what would it do for me? Then we move from enlightenment to execution. I can bet that a lot of women here have gone for financial webinars, events that you have heard about, save and investing. What is stopping us from having the results? We are not executing. And it is largely personal. Execution is personal. Some people will hear me talk about investments and savings today. They will go back home the same way. Next year, they will come again. But I know those women are not here. The women here are good executioners. So we move from education to becoming enlightened and then to becoming people who execute radically. If we say save right on the spot, you bring out your phone and you save. What are the apps? You get the knowledge and it translates to action. And that is where empowerment happens. So I think there's an overload of information. As women, let's move from just knowing these things, reading them online, watching videos, following, to actually holding ourselves accountable to ourselves personally and to our friends. As women, do you have a money circle? 2 or 3 of your best friends just talking about money, goals, vision. You come for a program like this, you're back home and you're saying, what did you learn? What are we doing? What app are we using? So we need to move from just hearing about saving and investing into pushing ourselves to executing. And I hope as we go on in the conversation, I'll be able to share practical things that would push us. Thank you.
No, we're going to take them from you. I think, yeah, please put your hands together for that. I think something to note is that a lot of women have barriers to saving. Especially women, we're naturally, a lot of us are caretakers, and there's a nurturing spirit in us, and responsibilities are real. And there's an often notion where with saving, you have to have excess. For people who have a lot of financial responsibilities and they have a lot of commitments beyond themselves, what word of advice would you give them when it comes to learning how to save?
Thank you. When it comes to money, money is never enough. I know that when I ask respectably the directors, the wife of the chairman, if she can do with more money, she will tell you, yes, I need more money. So money is never enough. But you see, when we talk about financial success, it's not in the actual amount of money at your disposal. It's about working and building the right habits. The truth is, if you earn 100,000 a month and you find it difficult to save 10,000, and you say, oh no, Shola, don't worry. When I earn 1 million, I'm going to save 100,000. No, it's going to be impossible or very difficult because you have not built the right habits and the muscles when you have a little. Permit me to go a bit spiritual on you. He that is faithful in little will be faithful in much. So if you earn 50,000 and you have the discipline to remove 5,000 into your savings, then you're on the right path. Listen, when we say save and invest, it's not a punishment. You are saving for your future. As a finance coach, I'm not saying bring your savings to my bank account, isn't it? It is for your future. And as we say, when you save money, money will save you. So ladies who think that their money is small, no. From my experience, I have realized that when you get more serious with your finances and you start from the very little things, more money will flow to you. Do you know that these days, with 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, you can start mutual fund? How much is the stock of Access Bank as of today? Help me. 30-something, 40-something? Do you know that every month you can buy 10 stocks, 1,000 stocks, and on and on and on, and you have started your investment journey? So listen, I can do with more money. Bolanle can do with more money. Ola, Microsoft CEO, Microsoft whatever. Do you need more money or not?
Oh, sure.
Money is never enough. But start with the little that you have. One stock today, one stock tomorrow. The truth is the responsibilities will be unending. And beyond that, there are a lot of things outside of our control. Now, fuel price has gone from 1,000 or from 800 all of a sudden to 1,003. Did they consult you before it went up? There are many other things that will be outside of your control. So face the things that are within your control and make the most of. I wish I could explain it, but when you are faithful with little and you build the right muscles and you put it aside, and do it consistently, life will favor you at the end of the day. I hope that helps.
Thank you. So it sounds like a lot of accountability amongst our community. We're going to go over to you, Ms. Williams. We're going to talk a little bit about trends that you're seeing in AI. And I want to talk a little specifically in detail about ways we can utilize these AI trends to scale up. Because sometimes, there might not be access to resources, but I believe AI has completely transformed and changed everything. So what are some trends that you're seeing when it comes to AI that we can actually utilize and make to help us advance our lives?
Very good question. So I think let's look at it today. Whether we like it or not, all of us are already using AI. But what will benefit us is when we use it deliberately. So it's similar to what she said, that if you save money, money will save you. If you deliberately use AI, AI will actually make you more productive. So, trends. Today, I'm sure some of us, we open our phones with our facial recognition or our fingerprints. That's AI already. A lot of us are seeing videos today that people are creating, to create content and make money. I can say that, okay, I'm a pepper seller, but how do I use AI to scale? I don't need to be able to speak English. I can use AI to translate whatever I want to talk about my product in English and put a video behind it and publish it online for people to see, and they'll be able to come to my stall to buy things. This is already happening. I know a lot of fashion designers that are using AI to do visual measurement. I know people, in fact, one lady, a fashion artist, that is using co-pilots to create new fashion trends right here in Nigeria. People are using AI to create movies, videos. And even in medical, AI is helping to create new drugs. It's helping doctors to diagnose faster. In education, AI is using people to democratize knowledge even faster. People that don't understand English are able to learn AI because AI make it possible. This is already happening. Then we are now talking about agentic. We are now in an era of agentic AI. So generative AI, yes, is done and dusted. But if you're not already in it, that means you are already behind. So with agentic AI, it can help you to automate a lot of tasks. Say, for example, in a banking industry, for example, if you have, let's say, 10,000 account executives to serve 2 million Nigerians, how is that possible? But we can scale with agents. So we can create more account executive agents that can service customers. That will further improve customer service. It will reduce churn because we are able to service people faster. Same thing in telco industry or even in health services. But of course, all of this have to be done with guardrails. And that's why, it's important for leaders to understand AI, not just about what it can do, but what are the implications to businesses? How do we ensure that it's used responsibly? So for us at Microsoft, it's not just about telling people to buy our AI products. It's also ensuring that they understand what AI means for them, for their organization, how can they use it responsibly, and what are the guardrails that they put in place, because if you ask an agent to do things on your behalf that are not ethical, so who is going to be responsible? So we're seeing all of this trend, but of course, the most important thing is also around governance and policies on individual level, at an enterprise level, and of course, that's really important at the government level as well.
I'm so happy you brought that up because I think there's a massive fear around AI in the fact that it's going to eradicate a lot of jobs. And we've already seen a lot of trends, specifically in America, where a lot of black women were actually laid off because there was a massive boom in AI. And you find that when there's a change and a shift, women often are left behind. How do we ensure that we're not left behind? Practical ways as AI continues to advance. Because as you said, there can be multiple accounts executives. I thought to myself, please don't fire anybody.
No, it's not about firing people.
And the reality of it is technology is always going to technology. If it's moving forward, it's moving forward. How do we move forward with it and make sure that we continue to add value to the spaces that we are, specifically as women?
So let me give some context. For every new technology advancement, there is always fear. I mean, if you look at history, when book was invented, the scribes were fearful that they were going to lose their job. They were against it. They didn't want it to happen. When machine was invented, people that are driving horses said, oh, it's going to cripple humanity, it's going to destroy us. They did not want it to happen. But today, we've seen that with books in the mainstream, with machines in the mainstream, human has become better. We can argue a lot of other things. Look, technology, like any technology, AI is a tool. It depends on whose hand it is. If it's in the hand of a great leader, it's going to make great impact. And that's why women, we have to be leading in AI era. One of my friends, we were talking, casually about things. And, because in my spare time, I also write articles on ethical AI, why it's important for us to be more human now in the era of AI. And we got to the point that one of the great things that we need to have as human now is stewardship. And women already have it. We are stewards naturally because of our roles. And if we are not deliberate about educating women, making them to be more interested in AI era, then we'll be missing out on this important aspect. So how do we encourage more women? That's why I'm really very impressed by what Access Bank is doing with W and creating platforms like this to make more women to be aware of trends and opportunities in this era. Look, every woman have opportunity to thrive in AI era, irrespective of your background. People can say, oh, Ola, because you have a tech background. I have tons and tons of colleagues that don't have tech background, that they're thriving in Microsoft. I have tons and tons of friends that are thriving in their own industry because they're leveraging AI. So what do we need to do? We need to continue to create platforms like this to ensure that we educate women. One, women on our own, we need to be hungry to want to learn, because now it is leaders or people that know how to use AI that will continue to thrive. I remember when I was growing up, I knew women that were typists. I used to admire them, how they type so fast. I wish I could learn how to be a typist. But by the time I left secondary school going to university, I didn't see them again. It's only women that knows how to use computers that were not relevant in offices at that time. So the same thing is happening in this era. So I encourage everyone, don't say I'm old, I'm 50, I'm 60. Look, even I'm in IT industry, I've gone back to school to learn about AI. So it's not age, gender, or background is not a barrier. Doctors have said it today. You don't need to know calculus. AI can do it better and faster. You need your expertise. You need your determination. You need your courage to say, I can thrive in this era, and I want to.
Thank you, Ms. Williams. So pretty much it's up to us. I think we're going to take one last, just 2 tips for anyone who's trying to understand financial literacy, because our time is up. What are 2 practical steps they can take today to become more financially literate and really begin to enhance their lives when it comes to financial freedom?
Thank you. When it comes to winning with your finances, you need to realize, first of all, that there are different skills for making money, managing money, multiplying money. If you earn a salary, you have a business, you already have what it takes to make money. What happens is that people think because they already make money, they're able to manage it. No. So tip number 1 is to learn how to manage money. What are the tools for managing money? Learn to budget. Learn to save. Put it aside consistently. Learn to track. Those 3 things for managing money. And there are tons of apps. Google Sheets. There are a lot of budgeting tools that you can use. The second major skill is learning how to multiply money, and that will be in investing. Now, when we talk about investing, I already talked about, money market, mutual funds, stocks, and all of that. But investing is deeper than that. So I think, and I believe every woman here should continue to invest in financial literacy so that you will learn how to make, manage, and multiply money. And when I say invest in financial literacy, what does it mean? Read a book a month. Money is so important to us, but we give it the least attention. If I ask now, how many of you have read a book about money in the last 1 year? People say, no, but I don't know. There are tons of books, Psychology of Money. I have a book called 40 Frugal Rules for Your Journey to Financial Freedom. I have a few copies here. There are tons of books online. And by the way, if you follow me on Instagram today, Shola Adeshaki, I'm going to give you 5 free ebooks to start your journey, to financial. So just hit follow.
Bring your phones out, follow.
In your DM, you will get a link to download the books. So get the literacy. Then join a money circle. Like I already said, 2 or 3 of your friends talk about money. Start from the very preliminary things. What can we do together? How can we learn together? Watch videos, because it's practically impossible for me to tell you the A to Z on how to make financial success. So start by learning, start by watching videos, start by reading, and start by constantly investing in financial literacy, because it will teach you all of the things that you need to know.
Thank you so much. Thank you to Ms. Williams and Ms. Adeshaki, our panelists. I think they gave us some really insightful and practical steps on how to move forward in both industries. Thank you all both so much.
Thank you very much. I'd like to invite our Deputy Managing Director and Chairman to please join them for a quick picture. Thank you.
I wake up, I see you as you leave. I feel it, I see it as you leave. When we kiss, I went deep, but you're far. Baby, everything. Treated me like I was a queen. What spell did it cast on me? Or was it a make-believe? You say, girl, never be afraid of ever loving me. Those words I hung on to.
Thank you very much.
Oh God, I was a fool.
Thank you, DJ. Please celebrate our able moderator, Bolanle Olukoni, for powerfully moderating that session. All right, our time is up for that, and now we're moving on very quickly to another session, and this time around, it's a spotlight session. We will be speaking on from story to legacy, building platforms that outlive you. Now, our guest is a Nigerian lawyer, award-winning film and theater director, producer, and cultural entrepreneur, widely regarded as a pioneer of modern Nigerian theater. She is the founder and managing director of Terra Culture, a leading arts, culture, and educational center in Lagos that is dedicated to promoting Nigerian languages, arts, and culture. She has been recognized and featured 3 consecutive times in Forbes Afrique as one of the most influential women in Africa, and has been described by CNN as the woman pioneering theater in Nigeria. Need I say more? Please make welcome Bolanle Austin Peters, BAP. Celebrate her as she makes her way to the stage. Thank you very much.
Tra-la-la.
Thank you, DJ. And to moderate this spotlight session, I have the honor of inviting on stage a stellar host, award-winning master of ceremony. Please celebrate Mojibade Shosonya. That's me. Women, you better hype yourself. Don't be keeping your degree in the bag. Hype yourself. All right, we have just a few minutes for this conversation, and I'm going to get right into it. We're talking about storytelling and building something that outlives us. Auntie B, I'm aware that you... Thank you. Thank you very much, Auntie. When Dr. Obi Ezekwesili said, I serve, therefore I lead, this is a practical example of that. So please celebrate her. Thank you so much, BAP. Thank you. All right, straight into it. You've used storytelling as both expression and enterprise. Can you please tell us why storytelling is so crucial?
Good morning, everyone, and it's a real pleasure to... Is it afternoon?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. So I'm a storyteller, like you rightly pointed out, and I didn't start out as a storyteller. But I think that increasingly, as I started on this journey, I found out that one of the biggest problems we have as women is the fact that we don't storytell. Everything in life is based on narratives. Who is pushing a narrative? What are they saying about you? What are they saying about your business? What are they saying about your country? So the West, America as an example, they got that right from day one. They push their agenda on television, in adverts, in everything that you see. They have an agenda. Even if you've never been in an Air Force One, everybody knows what Air Force One is. It projects power, it projects authority, and they have marketed and branded themselves so well that the world respects them. Whether it is true or not is another matter. Now, the problem with Nigeria that I see is that women keep quiet too much. We have let those that are not supposed to be there take over the jailhouse. So presently, as a nation, we as a people are suffering for it. So Nigeria as an entity in itself needs to rebrand, because what people see on the outside about Nigeria is a narrative that is pushed by other people, not by us. So when people tell you Nigeria is dangerous, you go to other cities in the world that are so much more dangerous, but they have packaged, Johannesburg is much more dangerous than Lagos, for heaven's sakes, but they have packaged themselves in a way and manner that is attractive to the international community. And the same goes for Nigeria's image generally in everything. And dare I say also that with women, women do so much in Nigeria. But most times our roles are relegated to the back. I'll give you an example. Even as a director, when I started out as a director, it was implicit and explicit. A lot of men would refuse to call me a director because they felt they had the birthright to be called directors. And as a woman who started off as a lawyer, I could not be one. But guess what? I proved to them that I am better than any man that studied it. And by the time Netflix was reaching out to me for my films, nobody needed to beg anybody to call me a director. They called me director because I'm one of the best at the game. Simple. So we need to just ensure that in everything that we do, we are the ones telling our stories ourselves. But please, before you stop me, let me also go on to say, we live in an age where every single woman here has the opportunity to brand herself because your telephone is your narrative storyteller. So when you look at somebody's page today, you can tell what they're selling. If you want to be a vixen, we can see what you're selling. If you want to be a CEO, we know what you're selling. Every single person in this room has a job to brand themselves. It is what you put out there that the world will consume, and it's what people believe about you that they will say about you. It's that simple. Narrative is extremely important, and storytelling is extremely important on a national level, on an individual level, and even as a business. Extremely, extremely important.
Thank you so much, Auntie. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you. Now, you've talked about national level, individual level, but I want us to speak specifically to women. What is the danger in women not telling their stories?
So I'll give you a very simple example. We did a movie called Funmilayo Ransome Kuti, Fela's mom. And everybody celebrates Fela. But who made Fela who Fela is? We all didn't know. We all thought Funmilayo was the first woman who drove a car. That was the narrative the whole world was pushing about Funmilayo, period. Now, let me give you some facts. Fact check. Funmilayo changed her name. She had an English name. She came back. She changed it. Fela did the exact same thing with his surname. Funmilayo, religion, Western religion, wasn't excited about it. She changed. Fela did the same. Funmilayo was in politics. Fela was in politics. Funmilayo stood for the people. She was the first person to look at colonial and local authorities in the face and tell them, we will not stand for this taxation. Fela became a mouthpiece for the people. So essentially, Fela was a product of his mom. But nobody was talking about the mom. Because all of us here, we keep quiet and let men take over the narrative about Nigeria. We, the women, owe Nigeria a duty to tell our stories. The stories of the great women in the room who raised each and every one of us. The women who are the backbone of every house, every business. We are always behind the scenes because we always feel that, okay, let's support from behind. But honestly, we have to take ownership going forward because otherwise the story will still keep being skewed. Look at what is happening even in the Senate and places like that. We need Nigerian women to be more active. We need ourselves to be more proactive, both in business and at home and on the national front. On every single level, Nigerian women need to speak out more and to become more and more engaged. And for the younger people in the room, there is absolutely nothing to fear because when you talk about legacy and doing all these things, when I started out, it wasn't easy. Let nobody fool you. There were things that I sacrificed. The first thing that I sacrificed was certainty for uncertainty. I started out with the UN. I worked for the United Nations. I'm a lawyer. I had a great job. I left that job to start TerraCulture. Did I know where I was going? No. Second thing is time. It took about 13 years for Terra to turn the corner. 13 good years. People don't know this. They see you today, they celebrate you. 13 years of paying over 100 people's salaries and not sure whether we could make it through the next year. But we kept at it. We were dogged. My vision kept pushing us. And the passion that you put into your business also dictates how far you will go, the commitment you put into it. So when you look at people telling you your legacy, how did you pivot? There was a question like that. And I said, the most important thing in Terra's journey was 2013, when my investors had to leave. Like everybody here, you get comfortable. You get comfortable thinking somebody's got your back. The minute those guys left, Terra went off 150 million times. From raising funds, I was able to raise over $1 million that I was never able to do before. I was able to build a theater. I was able to do things that ordinarily I would never have done. So the journey of Terra has been a journey of pain, hard work, focus, tenacity. All these things today has resulted in the legacy of us in individual lives. We've trained so many young people. So many of the stars that you see today came through Terra Culture. On the state level, we built theaters for Lagos State. We also built the theater today that is giving birth to all the people that you see in theater today in Nigeria. They started because I did not give up. On the international level, we are global. I just came from a meeting in London, interministerial meetings, where they're talking about how we export what we're doing here to England, simply because we did not give up. When it comes to legacy, training young people, we've trained 56,000 young women and men. Free education. MasterCard Foundation came on board, and we have offices in Ogun State, Kano State, and Lagos State. Free education simply because we believe in giving back to the next generation. But I think one thing I want to talk about is validation. So, you know, a lot of us here, especially mothers, we worry about the creative industry. We worry what will happen to our children if they go into the space. A lot of parents don't understand the space. I am a living proof that it can work. And this has changed the perception for many, many parents. If you go to Terra Culture today, there are at least 10 friends whose children went to the best schools all over the world working at Terra. Because somebody somewhere focused, committed to making this thing work as a business, not a passion. And that's the one thing they also sell to women. A lot of the things that you do, they'll tell you is passion. What is passion? Everybody in every business is doing a business driven by their passion. So why do they fixate on the women so that, oh, it's just passion? Don't let anybody deceive you.
And to be, I think you're already answering my next. So let me just tell you so we can structure it. So many people see creativity, which is what you do, as passion, not business. How were you able to turn yours into something sustainable that has scaled and grown globally?
Okay, so when we started out, there was clearly no direction in terms of how is this going to become profitable. As a matter of fact, Mr. Tai Aderounku then used to ask me, Bola, how are you going to make this thing work? And a lot of people in the space said this will be a flash in the pan. So the first thing I did was I asked myself, if you're going to run a business, it has to be profitable. So we looked at the various arms and asked ourselves, what is going to sustain this business? Then we built the hall at the back. That has been a cash cow. And then also the restaurant. Those two things were the drivers.
Like the beans and plantain.
Those were the drivers of growth for us. Then after that, we started delivering artworks to corporate institutions, both locally and internationally.
Reinventing, diversifying.
We started diversifying. Then we went into theater. Theater wasn't making so much money then, but today theater has done a completely different lift because we kept at it. Then we went into movies. Movies also started making a lot of money with Netflix and Amazon and co coming into the space. So we diversified and ensured that all the business units were making enough to sustain themselves, and if not, the others were able to sustain them. So over the years, we've just grown more and more by tweaking each one on a regular basis, and that has ensured the sustainability of Terra Culture.
Amazing. Thank you. That's really inspiring. We're running out of time, and I think my final question to you will be tied to the theme of this year's International Women's Day. And it's that what is one thing you believe we must start giving more intentionally to ensure that the next generation of women do not have to start from where you started from and go through all the...
I think that what I will talk about is the academy that we started. So Terra Academy started with the intention to train young people who wanted to get into the space. So like I told you, when I got into the space, we didn't have enough literature or text or schools to go to. So we started this academy so that young people can get the benefit of the education that we have gotten in 23 years of running this space. So over COVID, during COVID, we sat in a room, a bunch of young people and myself, and we worked with professors and literally just downloaded everything that we have learned, from entrepreneurship to sound to lighting to set design. We created curriculum around them, and it's that curriculum today that is driving Terra Academy for the Arts. So with the offices that we have in Ogun State, Lagos State, and Kano, we have women who are learning how to do light, set, sound, and also entrepreneurial skills. And for me, that's probably one of the biggest legacies, because we have young people now who will come to you and say, you know, my business wasn't doing well before. You know why it wasn't doing well? They didn't know how to light their products. So now they can put their products online, and they can now sell based on the courses that they have taken. So I think the other thing I would say to women is that forums such as this is very important. What tends to happen is that we all sort of like work in small groups, but when we open up and you bring different speakers and we all talk and share experiences, it helps those who don't really understand how to go about these things by listening to those who have gone ahead of them. So I think what Access Bank is doing here is extremely important and shouldn't be taken for granted. Thank
you so much. On that note, we have come to the end of this spotlight session. If you enjoyed that and you picked a lesson or two, please give BAP a better round of applause. Thank you so much. I'd like to again invite our Deputy Managing Director and Chairman to please join us for a quick picture. Just to announce ahead of time that we have our final session coming soon. And if you're looking forward to listening to Mrs. Tara Felajirotoye, can I hear you make some noise? All right, great. Energy check, check, check. Press and media. Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. All right, we're announcing that we have experience centers at the back of this hall, and you can visit any of the stalls to make purchases, ask questions from our vendors, use your W card to enjoy amazing juicy discounts. There are too many things to purchase, so make sure you visit the experience centers. I have the honor of moving on now by introducing a spoken word artist that will thrill us to an electrifying session. I'd like to invite a memorable spoken word poet who often performs barefoot. She has performed at TEDx Ilupeju, Lagos, Books and Arts Festival, Chimamanda Adichie's Dream Count Tour, music concerts, and book launches. She holds a BA in philosophy and is the assistant editor at Narrative Landscape Press. Please make welcome Joy Chime. A round of applause for her. Thank you.
What happens if rain does not fall for 6 months? The farmers will tell you that the soil loses all moisture, and both seed time and harvest are threatened. If the rains delay for 2 years, you have a drought, crop failure, and food shortages. And if the rains delay for generations, there'll be no life, no future. The ground forgets how to open softly for the precious planted seed to grow out of it. Instead, it cracks open from dryness, from the cruel frustration of asking for more and receiving less than little. The ground cracks, like women have cracked for centuries of asking for open doors and receiving mockery instead. Decades of reaching for opportunities and getting controlled crumbs. The ground is fertile still, but dry as the desert. The way a woman dries up from constantly swallowing her opinions, her intelligence, her voice, her dreams, her strength, her light. But the thing about dry ground is that it needs only the scent of water to remind it that it was made for more than dust. You, my dear woman, are far more than cracked, dry ground. Like all the women before you, you carry a sophisticated multiplication system in your belly, in your mind. You may have dried up from centuries of swallowing your dreams, of being practical as advised. But will you not bloom again at the offering of water from women like you? And this offering is a mercy, because you don't have to start from scratch to build the life, the opportunities, the tables, and the lifeline of your dreams. So, let us give water to the desolate places and the dried out women everywhere. Give me your hand. Take mine. Let us irrigate the ground for our sisters, our daughters, our neighbors, ourselves. One name wine. Teach me how to sow viable seeds. Omoyami, come, sit at my table or build yours, and how can I assist you? There's no room for lone rangers here, oh, Mbanu. Take my hand. Let us plant seeds of knowledge, of funds, of prayers. Let us walk the talk of women supporting women. Let us celebrate your imperfect start. Let us celebrate my continuing in spite of. Let us rejoice over our voices that speak, even if they shake or break. Let us give water to the desolate places and the dried out women everywhere. Let us make the dry ground into bountiful fields of flowers, fruits, and seeds to sustain lives, dreams, and legacies. And know this, the women who rise as these bountiful fields will hold open the doors that they were helped to build so that others can walk through. These rising women will join hands with other women to multiply impact, amplify access, and reshape the systems and cultures that have stifled the potential of generations of women. They will raise daughters who will take the blueprint of their lives and build futures bigger and better than anything they could have ever imagined. These flourishing fields of women will give back 10-fold, 30-fold, 100, and 1,000-fold. Once a dry, desolate ground, now flowering, flourishing fields nourished by water and seeds. Will the women who are offering or will offer water and seeds please stand up? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joy Chime, for that powerful spoken word presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, are you having a good time? Has this been well worth your Thursday morning, now afternoon? No, that yes is making me sad. Has this been well worth your Thursday morning, now afternoon? That's more like it. Thank you very much. Just to announce that after this session, we will close out with a business speech. Last year, we had similar pitch session, and people won grants for their businesses. We'll also listen to one testimonial from one of the winners from last year. So we have 6 women who have 2 minutes each to pitch their businesses to us, and I'm looking forward to that session as well. I have 2 books here from our coach, our financial coach, Coach Shola Adeshaki, and if you're interested in purchasing, please go to the back. We have created a stand for her. One is 40 Frugal Rules for Your Journey to Financial Freedom, and the other is Fit to Fly Financial Plan. So make sure that you are practicing all that you have heard today. For the last session today, and I'm talking about panel session, this is also a spotlight session and a fireside chat. We are speaking on from opportunity to influence, turning access into impact. I have the honor of introducing our moderator today. She's a renowned international event host and broadcast journalist known for her charisma, eloquence, and ability to command any stage. With a seamless blend of professionalism and warmth, she has hosted corporate events, panel discussions, high-profile conferences, and brand activations for top-tier organizations. Please make welcome Ifunanya Igwe. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you very much, DJ. And of course, our guest is someone that I have known all my life. Not personally, but I've heard, read, learned about her. Talk to me about an enduring legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to invite on stage an activator, an inspiring communicator, visionary business leader, a mentor of mentors, a woman who shapes cultures, shapes ideologies, and turns narratives into success stories. Please make welcome a pioneer of the Nigerian beauty industry, where she founded the House of Tara International. Celebrate Mrs. Tara Feladurotoye, ROI. Sustain that applause till she gets on stage, ladies and gentlemen. We're truly, truly honored to have her here. Founder of the Building Beyond You Institute, a business development and legacy hub, equipping founders, visionaries, and executives to build systems and institutions. I'll now hand over to our able moderator to take on the conversation from here. Over to you, Ify.
Thank you so much, Mojibade. By the way, nice color you chose today. Absolutely beautiful. I know we're twinning.
It's a W color.
Thank you. Allow me to stand on all existing protocol. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, that's not the energy. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. You know, we're going to be closing out with an absolute bang. This is a conversation that I have been looking forward to for a very long time. I'm just going to let you into a little secret. I chased down Auntie Tara one day after church. I was just like, I need to interview you. I need to interview you. And thankfully, Access Bank has made that happen, the W community. So I'm super excited about that. Thank you very much. When we take a look at the beauty industry today, we think numbers, growth, opportunity. But there was once a time where none of this was structured. You know, just a few people, dare I say a handful of people, could see the possibilities that could come out of this industry. And it is my profound honor to be speaking with a pioneer today. Auntie Tara, I came across a publication, and you mentioned something that struck me so deeply. You said, when God has a thought, he drops an idea into the heart of man. Oftentimes, those ideas and thoughts are solutions to the world's problem. I want you to take us back to that moment that God had a thought and dropped the idea of the House of Tara in your heart.
Thank you very much, Ifunanya, my church sister. You know, when I saw the text message and I realized it was the same Ifunanya, I had to scream, Ifunanya!
She actually did.
So thank you, Access, for making this possible, and thank you for pioneering the work for women's empowerment, because I know that in 2014 I was in, I think, Eko Hotel when the W community was initiated and celebrated and launched. So well done to Access Bank for keeping to that original vision and keeping it sustained. Today, everyone is copying you guys now, but you now need to up your game a bit more as pioneers. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. Thank you, darling, for that question. I think about House of Tara around, and I think many people who are here as either as entrepreneurs or those who want to be entrepreneurs, that truly ideas are dropped in our hearts every single day by the Creator. And oftentimes, it's a solution. And when we think about solutions, we think about changing the world. When I look back 27 years, almost 28 years, when I founded House of Tara, the makeup industry didn't exist in Nigeria. There was no one doing makeup and actually charging. If you're getting married, for those of you who've been married for 30 years, 28 years, you recall that it was your auntie, your mother's younger sister, that put some red lipstick on your lip, right? Do you remember? Right? Or they were the ones who were supervising how you got dressed. But soon enough, an idea dropped on someone, and I'm sure multiple people. But it took courage, right, to see the potential and the possibilities. And I think BAP had talked about that earlier on. Dr. Ezekwesili has also talked about that. And I think a lot of times women have to have the courage when that idea is given to take a step. Oftentimes, we're waiting for the perfect time. But there's never actually a perfect time. You start imperfectly and move to perfection. And it's in that process and in making that progress that things become better. If anyone had told me that there will be more than 20 local makeup brands in Nigeria 27 years ago, I'll have said it's impossible. But today, one person had a thought, an idea, activated it by having the courage to take a step, and then establishing an entire industry and see the ripple effect. I just come back from South Africa, and it's incredible how so many makeup artists in South Africa were trained by makeup artists in Nigeria. Either they came here or they learned online. I got a call from the Namibian embassy, and the military attaché had reached out to my husband to get my number. And he called me and he said, "We are getting so many applications for visas to come to Nigeria." And when I asked these young women why they're coming to Nigeria, they said they're going to House of Tara Makeup School in Abuja. And because I remember you as this young woman who was doing this thing, I can't even believe that I'm sitting down here in Namibia. This is the power of an idea that is dropped in our hearts that can actually solve a problem.
That's absolutely brilliant. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You are a visionary. I want to know what it is for you, the difference between an idea and a vision, and at what moment an idea turns into a vision.
Wonderful question. Ideas, everyone has, a dime a dozen. I think when you transition from taking that idea to identifying a problem that that idea can solve, then you take it from not just from the idea and the solution, being able to see the future, because vision is really about seeing the future, a picture of the future. So in my case, what I saw was makeup is great, but I actually saw women's empowerment. I saw that this could be a tool for helping women to become financially independent, and that's where the transition came, because it now became bigger than me. So when you think about the idea and growing into a solution, but also from that solution saying, can this be bigger than me? How can this be about serving people? How is it that I can move from not just the idea to a solution to what a picture of the future could be with makeup? And moving from that to then articulating what that picture looks like and communicating it in a way that people who are working with you, around you, can see the possibilities. That's when it becomes a vision. Vision is so powerful. The ability to articulate, and I know that sometimes women struggle with communication, but I think it is a skill that you have to have if you're visionary, to be able to say, this is the picture that I see, and communicate it in a way that people can see themselves in that vision and the ability for a problem to be solved through it.
I love that. That's beautiful. Before we unpack
you guys
that
didn't
even
clap.
further, the thing is, they're soaking it all up.
In
It's
short,
a whole lot.
I'm going off the stage.
Please don't go off the stage.
No, I'm going off the stage. I've been here since morning. I will now talk and nobody will clap.
But you're writing it, right? You're jotting things
No,
down.
right, but you have to clap.
You have to clap, okay.
And you don't need me to cajole you. Oh yeah, now clap.
Auntie Tara, you know, when we take a look at women who've done amazing things, it's so easy for us to make that argument, oh, it's because of her background. Oh, it's because of the people that she knows, you know. And I want you to talk to us about, because, you know, that conversation or that argument about nature versus nurture, but in this instance, more nurture, you know, your surrounding, your environment. What role did your background play in ensuring that when that thought dropped, that became an idea, that became a vision, you ran with it?
So, to be honest, we have to go away from this mindset where we specifically say she's a good speaker because her husband is a speaker. You know, that happens to me a lot. They say, that's Fela Durotoye's wife now, so she'll be a good speaker. Even though it contributes, but that is not all that it is. That's one. The second part is everybody, you have enough to start from where you are. So where you are seated, you are not a Fela's wife or you are not Dangote's daughter. What you need is in your purview to be all that you are required to be. You always have enough to start from where you are. I want to make that abundantly clear. You may not have what I have, you may not have what BAP has, but you have what you have. And what is incredible is your ability to be able to look to see. If you seek, you will find. If you are seeking to find what will trigger you, it's there. But you can also look at it and think to yourself, oh, these are the things that get in my way. For example, I could say, I came from a polygamous family. My parents divorced when I was very young. I could say, this is the reason why I was supposed to go to school in England, and for some reason my father became ill. I can give all these reasons, but I've made a choice to say, I have enough from where I am, and I will amplify what I have. So I want us who are here to say, I have enough from where I sit.
I have enough from where I sit.
I have enough from where I sit.
I have enough from
now,
where I sit.
Now, the enough is a combination of things. It's your upbringing, agreed. And Dr. Ezekwesili talks about it. Your mother may be uneducated, but how about looking at your cup half full rather than half empty? And saying, my mom has some things that I didn't even know that she had because I'm now paying better attention. And this is how this has affected who I become. In my case, I come from, chronic polygamy. But guess how I see it? I see it as my life is United Colors of Benetton.
I love that.
And United Colors of Benetton means that my father had a wife that came from Togo. So I was exposed to a woman who was half French. My mom was not in the house, but she was enterprising. She was a whirlwind of enterprise. And rather than see, she left me when I was, no, I've seen her as, I am the seed of this industrious woman. That's why I love enterprise. I've looked at my second stepmother who was in the house. Yes, you are clapping, you can clap, it's okay. I look at my other stepmother and say, the reason why I'm in the beauty industry, because it was a woman who cared for herself. She took time. Every Sunday, she'll go to the salon, have her hair done, her nails done. I remember her room, her dressing table, the Yardley powder, the Ori cream, her hair extensions. I remember her stiletto heels. It's the reason why I love fashion and I love beauty. Rather than see it as, my father has, that therefore is the reason why. No. It is all these things that make me who I am. Looking at my cup half full rather than half empty. But also, I have actively activated my community. Through mentorship and community, I don't play with my mentors. I have put in a system that ensures that I'm in touch with my mentors. I ask myself on a monthly basis, what have you done for your mentor today? And by actively doing that, I'm seeking ways to serve them. Remember, this is part of my community. It is the mentorship that also impacts who I become on a daily basis. Because through mentorship, I'm guarded, I'm guided. I know what I shouldn't be doing. There are times where mistakes that my mentors have made, but simply because I have access and I've stewarded the relationships well for the long term, they can say, this thing you're doing, 6 years ago, I had the same problem with my children. One yourself. I remember when my sons were going to America, and one of my mentors said to me, listen, if you send them to England, it's easy. But that America, I'm warning you, make sure that, number one, you be in charge of paying their phone bills. So that when their line cuts off, they will have to call you because they will not call. Because boys don't call. I said, me, my own children, it's impossible. The way I raised my sons, there is no way any of my sons can leave this country and not be calling me. What my eyes saw, I never experienced it. I even cried. I just woke my husband one day and said, please, go and bring my child back for me. When the boy came from America at the airport, I had a T-shirt. My son is back T-shirt. I was waiting for him. And I couldn't believe that I was in that place, but this woman had warned me. So when he came, I remembered what she said. So I became more deliberate and intentional about this America. So I was not waiting anymore for the calls. I was calling and I was closing in. And the boy graduated last year, came out whole and full. And all I think about is if I was not warned, I may have been relaxed. Just wake up one day and find out that I've lost my child. This is the community that I have cultivated, not just for mentorship, pairs. I have relationships. I maintain my relationships. I commit to investing in my friendships. And I know this thing that they say on social media, me and my friends, we only see ourselves once in a while. And when we see ourselves once in a while, it's not a big deal. We start from where we stopped. Have you heard that?
Yes.
I said it's all rubbish. I said it's what?
All rubbish.
Rubbish. You know why? Because there are things that happen in the course of your lives that if you miss the opportunity of sharing that moment with your friends, it's taken away from the relationship. So I want you to have it behind your mind that the community that's building us is a community that we have to be intentional in cultivating. With these few points of mine, I hope I was able to convince you.
Come on.
That relationships are important.
I love that. There are a bunch of things that I want to quickly get into so that we can unpack it. I know you're very, very passionate about mentorship. If anyone had the opportunity to be mentored by Auntie Tara, how many of you would take that opportunity? Can you see?
Easier said.
There you go. So I want to talk about this because, when we think about mentorship sometimes, it's easy for us to see mentorship being done by someone who we're probably seeing on social media, someone who's established such a formidable business like yourself. It's not everybody that would have access to, you're only one person, right? So in that instance, for people who are sitting there and saying, I want to be mentored by someone, how do they go about it, especially if they don't have access to, people like you?
Remember I talked about you have enough to start from where you are? Listen, there's a woman beside you in your church. There's a woman on your street. There is a cousin's friend who is not Tara, who is not on social media, but has the qualities of what it takes to mentor you. You've been so distracted by the people who are celebrities, right, that you are not looking. And that's why I'm going back to you have enough to start from where you are. So if you're looking for mentorship, start with the woman in your church. Start with the woman in your faith community that you admire. Go to her first. Someone said, it was Mike Murdoch that said, you're only 2 people away from the person you're looking for. Take the time to do that. And then when you have that access, I want you to steward it well. In stewarding it well, what you're doing is that you are sowing a seed. And as long as days and nights remain, seed time and harvest will always be there. So this is a way of you saying, I'm going to steward this relationship, this mentoring relationship. I don't really believe in going to people to ask them to be your mentors. My advice to you will be to take the time to actually know whether there's an alignment of values, right? You may admire them from afar, but maybe when you get close, you may realize that they are tormentors rather than mentors. And you want to avoid having a tormentor, right? So spend time to know them, observe them a little bit. And then after you've observed them, you can now open up your heart. But think first about service. How do I serve? Because we serve to lead. Thank you.
I love that. Service first. I love that very much. Now, just still in line with, mentorship, and I know that, like I mentioned, you're very passionate about that, and speaking about your Building Beyond You conference. And by the way, I didn't want to have to introduce you if you didn't tell me to introduce you as an author. Is it fitting to introduce you as that now?
Yes.
She is an author, and you're going to be getting your hands on her books very soon. But just speaking about, your conference and the idea of legacy, as well as the idea of ensuring that you're building your structure or your business beyond you being the center of it all. I want you to speak on that.
Thank you for bringing that up. So in 1964, Time magazine did an article that spotlighted Nigerian millionaires. They were all entrepreneurs, some of them in manufacturing, others. There was two brothers who were in rubber plantation growing, and they had invested in having a manufacturing plant for tires. Their stories were fascinating. They were actually featured in Time magazine, 1964. Can you imagine how proud I was to see Nigerians being featured at that time? In the same vein, there were also American businesses that were featured. When I looked back, many of those people who were featured in 1964, I don't know them. I may know the name, some of them I may know the name, but I bet that my children don't know some of those family names anymore. The question was, if Pizza Hut or Ralph Lauren or any of these Walmarts were created at the same time, how come they've now become multi-generational businesses, whereas the Nigerian equivalents no longer exist? And I was bothered by that. I remember a brand called Tandy Guarana. So Tandy Guarana was a soft drink brand when I was a child, that when they start to play the advert on TV, Tandy Guarana, rah, 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 the old people in the room. And it was a wonderful brand. We loved the product. We loved the ads. But guess what? I loved the taste. It actually tastes like La Casera, but it was a soft drink. That brand no longer exists. And there are many brands like that I recall. As a child, they used to bring newspapers to our home. Every time they bring newspapers to our home, the newspapers were so bulky because there were many, from Tribune to Champion to name them, right? The Observer. These were all newspaper brands that were delivered at our home every single day. And my dad would make us sit down and read newspapers. So I remember. But those brands don't exist anymore. How is it? What is it about us that is not allowing our businesses to outlive our founders? And like my typical self, I believe in pioneering. Yeah. And so I thought to myself, I want to be the champion of brands, building brands beyond ourselves. And I want the conversation to become democratized in such a way that is a standard conversation, like raising capital is a standard conversation, like HR issues as a business owner is a standard conversation, that as entrepreneurs we'll talk about it over and over again. So I created a conference called Building Beyond You Conference. And to see how people responded, the conference was planned in 7 weeks. And we had 1,300 plus participants from across the continent. 7 weeks. It showed that there were other entrepreneurs who were thinking the same, worried the same way I was worried, and wanted to hear what are the solutions. And that's how the Building Beyond You conference was founded. But I've now written a book. It's my memoir. This is almost 28 years of entrepreneurship. My very, very first book. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
It's a huge deal.
And the book is also called Building Beyond You because it's still talking to the same issues, but it's not just the memoirs, it's also frameworks on what I have done in a way. And I've handed my business over to a new managing director 2 years ago. I've stepped away. Now I can do other things. But I was to build the business in a way that it is possible. And what I was saying to entrepreneurs is I started with 15,000 naira. You understand? And from 15,000 naira, I built a chain of retail stores across the country and developed an entire industry. So if you started with 200 or 1 million or 3 million, it means you can do exactly the same. And so this is the conversation about building beyond you. So buy my book when it comes out.
Absolutely. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Auntie Tara, we have run out of time, but hours will not be enough to exhaust all that you have done. And I will say this to you, you know, when I think about you as a tree that is planted by the riverside, who ensured that you grew your roots to withstand seasons. Why? Because you were building not just for yourself, but you knew that your tree would grow to extend its shade or its roots and its branches to ensure that it shades the women that have come before you. Because what I could see is a lot of makeup artists either were trained by you or were trained by makeup artists that were trained by you. And because of you, a lot of women have found direction and possibilities in an area that was never really an industry or a career path in the first place. And for that, we say thank you very much. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Ife Igwe, as I now invite the board to please join our moderator and guest on stage. Thank you so much, TFD. I know you arrived very early. You have sat through all the conversations, through the panel conversations, and you still gave us fire. Safe to say that we saved the best for the last. Thank you so much for the energy you brought to this conversation, and congratulations on your first book. We can't wait to have it and, of course, digest all the wisdom that you have poured into that book. Thank you so much. We are gradually wrapping up, but not without the business speeches. I'm looking forward to that. We have Loud Urban Choir performing. Are you excited about that? And another reminder that we have our experience center right at the back at the Codondorf area where you can make purchases with or without your W card, by the way. So don't think that it's only if you have your W card. With or without your W card, please stop by the different stalls and experience all that we have curated for you for this International Women's Day conference brought to you by Access Bank PLC. All right, press and media, do you have it? Thank you so much. Please let's applaud again Tara Feladurotoye, ROI, and Ife Igwe for that conversation. All right, finally, well, not finally, penultimately, we are going into a session of business speeches. And I promise you this is about to be really interesting. Last year, we had this same session, and entrepreneurs, female entrepreneurs, of course, went home with grand prizes for their business. And we have one of them here who will be sharing her testimonial with us. Please make welcome Treasure Oladuni of Treasure Foods. A round of applause for her. Very quickly, can we have you on stage? After that, we would have 6 of our entrepreneurs. I understand we only have 5 here, so if you hear your name, just make your way to the side of the stage very quickly. Bamified Beauty Empire, Fitire Designs, Cakes and Chocolate Factory, Nagod Duam for You clothing brand, Pattern Zeus Foods, and Touch by Yeti. All right, can we have who's testimonial? All right, please come up stage very quickly for your testimonial this way. Then let's have all 5 entrepreneurs on standby. But there's a special announcement, and I would announce very shortly. All right, let's have your testimonial very quickly. Thank you. Center stage, please.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Intentional women, international women, can I hear some noise? Thank you, thank you. So last year, before that, I am Treasure Oladuni, and I'm the creative director at Treasure Foods and Bellies International. So I was in this room last year, uncertain, nervous. I didn't even know where my business was going because it was situated in a rural community. And I was at that point of my life where I was like, you know what, I think it's time to give up. But I came into this room and I got all that I needed. But aside that, which is the icing on the cake, I got the funding from Access Bank. I walked away with 1 million naira. And yes, thank you. So one of the things I said I would be doing was to train teenagers in my rural community because I realized that many of them have this potential in them. They want to learn, but myself, I need to be helped to be able to empower them. And so I sought for help on this stage right here, talking about my dreams, my passion, and that funding has helped me to create my Cake Studio and trained many teenagers in rural communities. And I'm telling you that right now, I have bakers, I have teenagers who can now bake, who have started their little businesses. And yes, my business has taken a U-turn from 0 to 100. Thank you, Access Bank. Thank you, W Community. I'm very grateful.
Congratulations, and thank you, Treasurer Oladuni, for sharing your story. You empower one woman, you empower a nation. Her story is also testament to that. Now she has employees and she's paying salaries. Thank you so much. All right, can we have our entrepreneurs come up stage very quickly? Gbamified Beauty Empire, Pitire Designs, Cakes and Chocolate Factory, Now God They Do Am For You clothing brand, partner with us, Foods and Touch by Yeti. All right. The rules are simple. You have 2 minutes. Can I have the timer up? 2 minutes for your pitch. And here's the interesting thing. Everybody in the audience gets to choose who our winners are. We will be selecting 3 winners that will go home with 1 million naira grant for their businesses. 3, so in total 3 million. Now, we introduced about 6 persons, but here is the sweet part. We will throw it open, but wait. Just one female entrepreneur. Criteria, you must have your W card. You must show us your Access Bank app, your mobile app. You must also show us that you are a member of the W community, of course, when you bring up your card. So any entrepreneur who wants to pitch her business, this is your time. I'll count to 10. If you are up for the task, please make your way. 10, 9, I'm counting down to 1. So any entrepreneur, I'm throwing it open now. This is your chance to pitch your business idea to these women and men and those who are watching online. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, please come to the right side of the stage. Get ready with your pitch. Everyone has 2 minutes each, and then the audience will vote for our top 3 entrepreneurs that would go with the grand prize. Yes, please. So, yeah. So what? You have only 2 minutes. The timer is up. Once you start speaking, your time starts counting. All right, ma'am, you have 5 seconds. Let's set up your products. How many things do you want to showcase? Everything? Yeah. Okay. Your time starts now.
Thank you, Access Bank, for this great opportunity.
Put your mic closer to your mouth.
Okay, a lot of people like to snack in between meals, and some even use snacks as real food. And we know most of these snacks are loaded with different chemicals, ranging from hydrogenated oil found in margarine, to saccharin found in artificial sweetener, to bromide found in white flour. And most of these chemicals are known to cause different ailments like obesity, diabetes, blood sugar spikes, etc. Since snacking has become an integral part of our feeding culture, how then do we continue to snack but avoid and minimize its detriment to our health? At Cakes and Chocolate Factory, our low-carb, sugar-free products are aimed at eliminating and reducing the ever-increasing common health-related ailments. Founded in 2016, our 131 products have been developed to champion healthy eating, and all our recipes are self-developed by us. I'm Temisaye Egwabo, and I'm the founder and CEO of Cakes and Chocolate Factory. I'm a graduate of banking and finance from the University of Lagos. I also have a master's degree from the University of Lagos. I'm a certified gluten-free chef from School and Culinary and Finishing at SCAFA in Dubai. I'm a certified pastry chef from Al Roya Catering Institute, also in Dubai. I'm a certified dessert chef from Vandana Jain, also in Dubai. And I'm also a certified chocolatier from Kalibu Chocolate Academy. Here are the various products we have. So our value proposition basically is to guide all people through the low-carb, sugar-free nutrition, which will enable people, to eat right. These products do not cause blood sugar spikes. They are very good for those that have got diabetes. We've got huge testimonials concerning our product. Attending Womenpreneur in 2024 really changed the narrative for me. And recently, we launched one of our chocolate bourbons, which we named after Access Bank.
Thank you very much. Your
Access
time's
Cashew
up.
Bourbons.
Thank you very
much.
much.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you, Access Bank. Love you.
We love you too so much. All right, can we have the next entrepreneur? 2 minutes on the timer. Your time starts now.
So Chidima and Tayo wanted to cut their hair because of breakage, hair problem, and they were contemplating on cutting their hair. They happened to visit my salon, and in less than 2 hours, they got solution to their problem. My name is Oluwatoyin Salako. I'm the CEO, Glamified Beauty Empire, a salon located in Surulere, Lagos, Nigeria. We don't offer one-size-fits-all service. We offer service that is custom-made, that is tailored to your hair need. With our hair steaming service, your hair is prevented from breakage, your hair follicles are strong, and you have hope that you can nurture and grow your hair as the African queen that you are. Right on my hair is my natural hair, and this is an evidence that our salon service, our steaming service really works. Why am I here today? I'm here today to seek funding for my business. Oftentimes, people come in 2, 3 to the salon, but because we have one steaming machine, they get to wait turn, and we want to buy more steaming machine so that we'll be able to serve more customers, more people that are willing not to give up on their hair. I would really appreciate if Access Bank can look into the beauty industry, because oftentimes people get grants for innovation, agriculture, tech. But what about we salon owners? What about we beauty owners? We are here today, and I want Access Bank to please look into the beauty space, because we actually build confidence, we save life, and we make sure that women look more confident in what they do. Thank you so very much for having me, and I restore your hair confidence. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we have our next entrepreneur very quickly? Panel of judges, I hope you're taking notes. I hope you are recording, because you are the ones who will do the selection of our top 3 entrepreneurs.
Adura is one of Nigeria's most treasured fabrics, known for its vibrant patterns and intricate designs, yet it is being replaced with low-quality imitations. Good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Kausar Sani. I am the founder of Future Designs, an eco-conscious African textile brand that specializes in crafting handmade Adura that tells indigenous Yoruba stories through patterns and colors based in Lagos. Our problem statement is clear. Authentic Adura is being replaced with low-quality imitations, and traditional method of making Adura, using firewood method, keeps increasing in environmental pollution. Our solution lies in crafting Adura that tells indigenous Yoruba stories using eco-friendly materials to reduce carbon footprints while operating on a zero-waste model, aligning with SDG 12 and 13. What makes us different from other competitors include innovation. We integrate AI-assisted designs where consumers can preview what their patterns look like before dyeing. This is to reduce waste and errors. Sustainability. We operate on a zero-waste model, using eco-friendly materials to reduce carbon footprints. Since inception, we have successfully sold over 1,000 yards of handmade Adura with a 93% consumer satisfaction rate and a 91% return needs in Lagos, Ogun State, and Ibadan. Our Scrap to Smile initiative where every scrap had feature designs that are repurposed into adware bag, bed sheets, pillowcase, and nose masks. We've trained over 200 students in adware making. And we've also participated on World Cleanup Day, where we gave over 100 adware nose masks to market men and women. With these grants, we'll be able to purchase a 21 industrial washing and spinning machine to help us replace our manual sun drying process. This is to reduce our production time by 40% and increase our productivity rate without compromising on consumers' quality. That says, once it is handmade, it is art made. I remain Kausar Asani, the founder.
Thank you very much. Right, can we have, thank you, DJ, next entrepreneur. The rules remain the same. You have 2 minutes to pitch your business idea to a panel of judges. All right, thank you very much, DJ. 2 minutes and your time starts now.
Hi everyone, I'm Ewola Victoria Abiodun, the founder of the Nago Do Am For You brand. Every piece of clothes tells a story. At Nago Do Am For You, we create clothing brand that helps to inspire, that talks about resilience, faith, and celebrates God's goodness in every clothing, different clothing attire to put on. In our world today, so many persons struggle with putting on a brand that reflects their faith and that reflects their confidence. But Nago Do Am For You brand helps to bridge that gap. It helps to create, we create and we produce clothes that helps to celebrate our wins, that resonate with God's goodness, that resonate with God's faithfulness, that resonates with our faith, that resonates with our resilience. Since launching, our brand has grown into different online communities, and it has collaborated with other local brands to speak of God's goodness. And also, with your support, we plead that you help us to push our brand forward. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Please give her a round of applause as we prepare to receive the next entrepreneur for her business pitch. The rules, same, 2 minutes. Please pitch your business idea to the audience. Center stage. All right, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Okusa Joyetone Afolabi. I am a public school teacher, a graduate of Tai Sholami University of Education. But I would want to ask a question. Do we have anybody here who has a child in a public school? Do we have anybody who has a child in public school? I'm only seeing just one hand, 2, 3. But the answer I'm getting here is quite discouraging. And that is the problem we are facing majorly in public schools. Most of our children are always coming to schools with torn sandals. Most of our students are always coming to school with torn uniforms. They don't get to have the right resources. They don't get to have comfortable environments. And that is why I, as an individual, had thought of bringing up a project that is giving back to school, making a child smile once again. We can do it together. We don't need to wait or look upon the government to do everything at once because there are so many things that need to be touched. a scene happened in my school a few weeks ago, which I had to, get sandal for the students. When a student comes to school, with torn sandal, it reduces the confidence in a child. It causes emotional trauma at times in students. I as a teacher, I see a lot of things in class. I see so many things. I see through the pain of my students. And that is why I'm here seeking the support and sponsorship from Access Bank to please assist and support me with this project of mine, because I'm embarking on a project giving back to school with 50,000 books. And I would really appreciate even my request is being granted. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please hand over the microphone to Pat Mizwa Foods. That's our penultimate pitch. And we have one more after this. Same thing. You have 2 minutes to pitch your idea to the audience. We wish you all the best, and your time starts now.
Good afternoon, beautiful mommies, daddies, and the gentlemen that came here to support us today. My name is Patricia Chinwoke O'Hare. I'm the founder of Pat Mezos Food. At Pat Mezos Food, we produce finger chops and pap. Today, I'm here to talk about our pap. We realize that making pap as easy as it sounds is one of the most difficult things for so many people. Yes, so we tend to solve that problem by processing pap into powdered form, because we realize that it's easier for many people to make things like custard than to make pap. So what we do at Pat Mezos Food is to ensure that pap corn is processed into powdered form in different variants, while we infuse fruits, things like fruits, beetroots, and other healthy stuff into it, making it easier for everyone, both male and female, to make, thereby giving us all the right nutrients that we need both for our children and for ourselves. So one of the challenges we are facing currently is dehydrating it. And because we are keen in hygiene, we can only dehydrate by using dehydrator. So I'm here today to seek funding for getting a 64-tray dehydrator that will enhance production and speed up our production to meet up with market demand. This will put us in a position to meet the larger market and supply to bigger stores. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you.
And before I go, we have some mini samples for those of us that would like to try it out. We are giving it out for free today so people can try. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And finally, Royal Recipe. Thank you, DJ. You have 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ogechi, a founder of Royal Recipe Limited. I'm here to talk about food, how to eat a healthy meal by making food without putting spices like Maggi and other spices. We'll do more of natural spices for you to eat healthy because of the food, because of the health-wide issue. So I'm here to talk about you eating a nice meal without being made with Maggi, natural spices like natural spices. That is what I'm here to tell you. It's good to eat healthy by making your meal with natural spices. Thank you. I'm the founder of Royal Recipe Limited.
Thank you very much, Royal Recipe. Please, can you remain on stage as we invite all other 6 entrepreneurs to join them? A round of applause for all 7 entrepreneurs. It's now time to decide our top 3 entrepreneurs who will be going home with ₦1 million each. Please come closer to me. Thank you. Closer, closer, closer. All right, thank you very much. 1, 2. All right, so can I have your attention, please? Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention? It's time to vote. And we are relying on you, panel of judges, our incorruptible panel of judges, to help make the decision today as we select our top 3 entrepreneurs. So I will ask Access. And if you want the person to step forward, which means they're proceeding to top 3, you say Access. If not, you keep Melu. Thank you. Access. If you want her to stay, you respond Access. If not, you please be silent. Access. Access. Please step forward. I've not even asked you. What if it's W I want to say? All right, please step forward. Please step forward. Access. Access. Remember, we're selecting 3, but thank you very much. Access. Thank you very much. Please step forward. Both of you, thank you for trying. A round of applause for them as they return to their seats. Thank you very much. You have to make this really easy because we can only select 3 winners. Please step back. Step back. Now we'll try W. So if you want the person to proceed to the final stage, because we can only select 3, please scream W with everything you have in you. But if you don't, please be silent. W. W. Please step forward. Please step forward. Please step forward. Thank you very much. I think it is clear now we have our top 3 entrepreneurs. Congratulations to you. Access Bank is now supporting the beauty industry. Now you can take that good news back home. I'd like to invite, clock it, okay, clock it. Can we have the dummy checks very quickly for the presentation? And I'd like to invite our chairman, yes, please, again, and hopefully for the final time, to please help with the presentation. Congratulations to all 3 of you. Very well done. If you're excited to receive loud choir, can I hear you make some noise?
If tomorrow is judgment day,
so we just present, so step
and I'm
aside so that we
standing
present
on the front line, and the Lord asked me what I did with my life.
Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Gamified Beauty Empire. Congratulations. 1 million naira, courtesy Access Bank PLC to support your business. We can't wait to hear your testimonial next year. Can we have the second one, please? Gamified, please stay to the side.
And I feel like I wanna go home. It's okay.
Patnezio Foods, congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations. Courtesy Access Bank, you have just received 1 million naira to support your business. We are rooting for you and we wish you all the best. All right, can we have Fitire Designs? Congratulations, Fitire Designs. You've also received 1 million naira to support your business. Courtesy Access Bank PLC. We want to hear your testimonial next year. We want to hear all the incredible things you will do with your business. We wish you all the best. So all 3 of you, please, 2 of you join for pictures. Yes. So we'll have group pictures with, yes.
And I'm homeless on the streets, and I'm sleeping in Grand Central Station.
Thank you to Access Bank PLC for supporting young entrepreneurs. We're incredibly excited and proud of all that you all will do. Thank you. Congratulations and well done to everyone who presented their business speeches this afternoon. Thank you, DJ. Just before we receive Loud Urban Choir, let me announce again that we have experience centers at the back. We're announcing this because we want you to enjoy the different benefits, the different things and offers that we have laid out for you, especially curated for all of you. Make sure you visit the different stalls, the different stands. Our vendors came ready for you in 2026, so don't miss out on all the offers for you. Before we receive Loud Choir, because what better way to end this conference than to celebrate with Loud Choir, I have the privilege of inviting on stage DJ.
If tomorrow is Judgment Day, say, Mommy, and I'm standing on the front line, and the Lord asks me what I did with my life, I will say, I spent it with you.
DJ, please bring it down. Thank you.
So, ladies, I know that we were all excited by all the ladies that came on. And of course, because it's a competition, there must be those who clearly won. But I know that we all want to support the other 4 ladies who came and made the pitch. So I'm pleased to announce, or I was directed to announce, but I'm pleased to announce that we will be making an award of 250 naira, 250,000 naira to each of those ladies who came up to make a pitch. Thank you very much, everyone.
If you love Access Bank and all that Access Bank is doing, can I hear you make some noise? Thank you so much, Access Bank PLC, to our directors, our board. Thank you for that thoughtful offer. Thank you. And now for the vote of thanks before we receive Loud Choir. Please make welcome our Deputy Managing Director at Access Bank PLC, Mrs. Chizomam Okoli. A round of applause for her. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think we're having so much fun, right? That wasn't loud. Okay, I'm not here I won't waste your time today because I know that everyone is waiting to listen to Loud. But I thought it was important to just say that I think we've achieved what we set out to do today. And so, when we started planning this, my team and I said what we wanted to get out of here today is to create a lot of impact. We wanted every woman that came here today to take something away. And of course, our chair, Ifeanyi, thank you very much for putting so much pressure on us to ensure that we had a really good event. I thank all our board of directors that are here today because you've given us overwhelming support. And our he for she's also that are here, thank you very much. Particular thanks to Mrs. Mfon Usoro. She's always here for us. And for all our speakers who were here today, I think they did justice to this topic. And I think you will all agree with me. But I'm hoping that when we leave here, we have taken something away. Dr. Obi Ezekwesili said that we are people of purpose. Is that what she said? And we are not willing to negotiate that purpose. She spoke about who we are as women, mother, wife, daughter, sister. But I think that I'll just add one more, or two, actually. Mother-in-law, sisters-in-laws. I think you should clap. And the reason why I thought it was important to mention that is that I hear a lot of young women today when they pray to marry men without mothers. Have you heard that before? But this man that you're praying for was birthed by a woman, trained by a woman, and impacted by a woman. And so I thought it was important to say that I'm one of those women who did something that so many women will not dare doing. I got married and I moved straight from my father's house into my mother-in-law's house. And I think I'm better for that today. So when we talk about give to gain, she gave, I gained. And without her, I don't think I would be standing here today. And that is the truth. So we as women, thank you. Bolanle Austin Peters talked to us and she said, we should brand ourselves, right? And we should tell our stories. Many of us don't tell our stories. And I think I'm one of those people who try to tell my story. Because I believe that for every single thing you say, it impacts one woman's life. There's so much in every one of us that if we share every day to other women, then we will build a world where women are stronger, bolder, and courageous. I'm more one of those women who believe in equality, and I always want to draw the line. So when we talk about women empowerment, I would like to believe that what we're saying is that we want equity, we want to be able to have a voice. And so that is why we are here today. I'm hoping that when you leave here today, there is one thing you have taken away. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for always answering when we call you. And thank you for being part of our W community. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
DJ, thank you very much. Please celebrate our Deputy Managing Director, Chizoma Okoli. Thank you. I join my voice with her voice to say thank you to everyone who's joining us virtually or physically here in the room. We do hope that this has truly been an impactful conference for you. On that note, let me make the final announcements before I invite Loud Choir, because I know that you really want to see Loud Choir. You have seen enough of me. Yeah. At the end of the presentation from Loud Choir, you'd please remain seated for a few minutes because we'll distribute gift bags and food packs to you on your seat. Afterwards, we have only two exit points, beg your pardon, at the end of this hall. So you can't go out from where you came in from, which is to my left and now to your right. So this exit will no more be available, but you walk through the back and exit the hall from there. But please make sure you stop by our experience centers and visit our different vendors who have been waiting patiently to receive you and have you make purchase from them. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, to wrap up this International Women's Day celebration, courtesy Access Bank PLC, I have the honor of inviting on stage for the most electrifying performance ever. Please give a round of applause for Loud Choir.
Like the moon and the sun, she's worth more than gold. Like the stars in the sky, she is worth more than diamonds. Imama ya Bwagwaya, Ngozi Chukwu Bunkeya. She's a virtuous woman. Makanezi wa Inyuko.
International Women's Day. Ladies and gentlemen,
Say
ready to turn
one,
up.
you say,
Say.
Ready, say, 1, 2, listen. Say, what you want in my love? She don't want designer. She don't want Ferrari. She don't want Ferrari. She say now my love. You belong to me and I belong to her. Oh baby, you look at somebody. Yeah. They say love is blind, but I didn't see it for your eyes. Oh, for your eyes, oh, for your eyes, oh. No be you I gotta go.
Say what?
No you I gotta go.
Y'all know the song. 1, 2, oh you know. Say, very sweet.
Baby, truly you. Body part tight. Yes. What you want? What you want? What you want?
Everybody sing, sing, sing. Baby, Balaga.
I will show you love, but you never see.
Oh, yeah, Balaga.
And you're the mother of my two baby.
Baby, Balaga.
And if you like to make a TV, baby.
Baby, Balaga.
And I will love you forever.
Wobbe, y'all know what time it is.
Wobbe.
Y'all better turn up.
Let's go.
Say, 1, sing, everybody, sing, hello, fly. One, everybody say what? Say, one time. All every night. Say what? Yeah, sing. Turn it up. Turn it up. 1, 2, everybody. Oh yes, I can see Baba. Say what? Say what? Everybody. Oh yes, I can see Baba. Stay safe. Stay safe. Aye, 1, 2, everyone. Oh yes, second, sing. Oh yeah. Everybody. Say what? You don't know. You don't know. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no.
Second. Ojú ẹlẹ́gbà ṣíta.
What you feel say?
Ask my sister. My music travel no visa. Oh yeah, ask your sister. She no be say she no know me. If you make it feel go down low. If you say you no know me.
1, 2, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Here we go, here we go. Sing. I hope you're ready 'cause I got the vibe.
Joy is
the kote. Tilapia. Kote. Bring a buffet with the rose. Ay, 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 ay. Kobe. You tell me I do not replay. Fire matter for my bros. Conquer the streets with the baby. I ain't if you put me for Palabu, you want me for Palabu. You go see say my baby, bam, bam, bam. What's up, sis? I suppose you locate, but I go back down. My money in a hand, I have that pressure. My money in a hand, money in a shima, palava, put us for attention. Everybody there, you must have my body. Say what? You must have my betting. Yeah. Manage my funds. All I really wanna do is manage my funds. Is manage my funds on you. Is manage my funds on you. Listen, all of my dark days are gone. Oh, jury made me strong. I'm proud of the man I've become. You can't have what is mine. We rolling in dollars, show more for time. More, to Walo, Dubai. Energy for body, madam, okay. Baba, Tani, Shell. Good days are getting better. 1, 2, 3, Alayo. Good days are getting better. Good days are getting better. This love is very special. My best is only better.
Baby, loud up and choir, baby. One time.
It's lonely at the top. Money on my mind. Don't care what they yarning about me in particular. Call me. Out here on the road chasing my dream because I know I'm chasing for me. Oh la la la, the mango my love. But the dish of my love. If you want to let Jack come alone, if you find anybody na money I want. They hear what the people they love. Want to get a shakeleti love. It's a love and I wanna get another one. I go take and do it in I love. Waiting you love. Let me waiting I love. Waiting I love. I go know how we don't mind. Go no be vodka. Star money ginger. But I know the ways. Star money ginger. Just carry on me no time. Bad body that they find. And at the same time, like they I would let them all stand out. Calm down, you go they find like my wine, no decline. Sing about it, extraordinary things. Show me love, I go show you more. Obo sheshe, ọmọ yìí don dey ja ṣegele, mo fọ́ fàyè. Yeah. Ọlá dé máa ń gbọ́ mọ́ lọ. Ìṣọ́mọ́, ẹ̀fí wọ́n sílẹ̀ jẹ́ kó máa lọ. They find anybody na money I want.
My baby, if we nene po, I swear no go cast my lotion po. Allow me that my shit push it too. Have you ever had good job? I'm Barus. Happy things in the hole till I find you, my baby, move for. Oh, my baby girl so fine. Goddamn, you so sexy. Fetch you, look at me like that. No stress, oh my baby, no fear, one bed. Clear allowance, lost it, alone. Nigoro, you lunch, and no rarinji, cause you fall left. So I pass and me, no go, me don't. Show my people making like, I try to put me up. my pillow. If you just touch my key, come at you. I should have got you, come my sexy, I'm at you.